What's going on? Anybody out there? Anybody can hear me? Tune in to some football. Who we got? What's up, Gator Nation's game day? What's up, Gator TV? Yes, it is. Let's see who's in the chat. Let's see who's in there. Let me check out my phone. I wanted to start a little early just to get it going. Let's see. Game day, baby. What's up, Brendan? Let's see here. There we go. Trying to see. Making sure there ain't too much of a lag. There might be. Fair warning. Let's see. I got 11 people so far in here. What's going on? Oh, man. Watching this Arkansas and Cincinnati fourth quarter. So I know they say the Florida game's starting. Oh, look at. Oh, my goodness. Jefferson got thrown back way far. That was on 2nd and 16. That's going to be like 3rd and 30 now. Let's see. Pate, what's up, Pate? Game day, baby. Go Gators. Let's go. Gerard Reynolds. Man, I am pumped, baby. I'm pumped. I'm just trying to collect my thoughts right now. I'm just so excited for college football to be back. So excited for college football to be back. And if you're watching the game and I'm streaming the game, my live may have a little bit of a lag. I'm using a different software too. So I'm streaming on Streamlabs. So they say it's supposed to be better than OBS. We'll find out with that. But no, I just wanted to come into the live or come. Oh my goodness, he's about to take a safety. Oh, good pass. I'm watching the Arkansas Cincinnati game before the Utah Florida game begins, guys. Ain't it lovely? College football is back. Let's go. Who we got? Who we got in here? Who we got? Actually, with this new one, I don't have to look at my phone. I used to have to look at my phone whenever I had to stream. Let's see. Georgia mollywopped Oregon. You ain't lying. Man, it was going to be two things in that game. It was going to be really close because Bo Picks was going to play decent, or it was going to be a blowout, and that's exactly what happened. Man, that is terrible. That game was, it was bad from the beginning. You knew how it was going to go as soon as you saw Bo Nix just launching the ball everywhere. His second pick. It was bad. He stared down the safety. Safety broke on the play, and he still threw it. I didn't understand that. But, yeah, that was they got molly-whopped. My goodness. Yeah, I think everyone owes Auburn an apology. It wasn't Auburn that ruined Bo Nix. Bo Nix ruined Auburn. Because he played bad. He played really bad. Let's see. Utah beat Oregon. Come on. Oh, man. Yeah. Let's see. I think they played last year. Oh, guys, I'm just so excited. I'm trying to collect my thoughts right now. I'm gonna go insane in this live. You're gonna have so much energy on this live, on this play-by-play, this commentating that I do. First game, I gotta bring in the energy. Check this out though too. Check this out. Bang. Had to bring it out game day. High quality H2O. As Happy Gilmore, or no, not, well, the Water Boy would say. I always say Happy Gilmore for some reason. Man, oh, what a hit! Pick it up! Oh, he got demolished. Oh my goodness. You know, Arkansas, let me tell you something about Arkansas. They have such a rough schedule. But man, can they play some football? That team I respect. I respect Arkansas. Wow. This is a good game. I'm supposed to be announcing the Florida-Utah. But, man, this game's pretty good now. I thought Utah was going to run away with it after they went up 14-0. But what a hit. Boom. Oh, are they going to say his arm's going forward? I think that was a fumble. All right. Let's see. Gavin the Gator says 34-21 Florida wins. Man, I hope so. I think Florida could put up, especially on Utah, I think they could put up 30 points. I just hope the defense can come up. I hope they play a lot better. You know, Florida's defense, oh, man. Last year, I mean, there's a lot of problems. But one of the biggest problems to me the Florida Gators had on defense was fundamentals. Just the simple things. On third down, you're missing wide open tackles. You're not breaking down. You're going for these head fakes. It's like things that you shouldn't do as a defense, as a defender. And I'm just hoping some of those things are corrected. I just want to see good physical football from the Florida Gators like they used to be. Especially on the defensive side. I mean, Florida used to always have a top 5, top 10 defense. It hasn't been like that in the past years now. So, I'm wanting to bring that physicality back. I'm wanting just, the first play, if they're on defense, hit somebody. Just hit them and make them think about coming on your side again. That's what I want. I want the Florida Gators to get back to that physical defense that they had. I love defense. I'm a defensive guy. I like offense. Everybody likes the ball thrown everywhere. I like all that. But, man, I love defense. Defense is where it's at. I know the rules are not they're against defenders, and you see everybody getting, heck, I think what it was yesterday, 2 people like in the first quarter got ejected because of targeting. And I get, the rules are against defenders, but, man, I love defense, and I'm wanting to see a lot of defense from the Florida Gators today. I'm wanting Jervin Dexter to wreak havoc. I want Brenton Cox to get back there. I want 2 sacks from Brenton Cox. Brenton Cox, he had a ton of sacks last year. I'm wanting him to have a couple of sacks today, baby. That's what I want. Let's see. The chat's, let's see. My dogs ripped Oregon apart. My God. You ripped them apart and then threw them to the side. Jesus. Man, that was bad. Was anybody, I know I watched a little bit of it even after it was like 28-3 or something like that, but that was bad. What's up, Cody Braden? He said, hey, let's see. Our secondary this year will become next level, I feel. I feel like that, Brendan. I really do. I think Florida does have a really good secondary. Whenever I did the depth chart breakdown yesterday, in which I already knew the secondary was probably going to be pretty good. I'm just hoping the one player that I always fear that defenses go after, he's experienced, but Trey Dean has to step up. He's like a 6th-year senior or something. This dude's got to step up. He's got to be one of the leaders on the defense. I know Jervin Dexter, Brenton Cox are going to be 2 of the leaders, but Trey Dean, you need Trey Dean to step up in the secondary. He's had some bad moments on the Florida Gators defense, the past couple years. I need Trey Dean to step up. I need him to cover a lot better. I need him to tackle a lot better. His experience. Oh, there goes Arkansas. Yeah, yep. Looks like Arkansas is going to win. Arkansas is a pretty good team. I'm watching the Arkansas game while I'm waiting for the Florida game, but man, I'm wondering if they're going to move the Florida game to like 6:05 or something, because it's supposed to be on this channel unless it's going to be on a different one. Let's see, KJ Jefferson. That's a good quarterback. There he goes down the sideline. That's touchdown. Oh, momentum is so huge. Cincinnati had the ball, could have done something with it. Arkansas is a good team. Arkansas is a very good team. They just got a rough schedule this year. But back to Florida's defense. I think there's some question marks. Linebacker. I'm not too worried about Jervin Dexter, Brenton Cox getting some pressure, and especially that front line. I'm not worried about that. Worried a little bit about the linebackers. I'm wanting to see if some of the freshmen will play. I'm very interested. Big game, but Shamar James, Kamari Wilson. I'm wanting to see if they'll get some snaps, get some playing time. So I'm interested in a lot of things, to be honest with you today. I'm interested in a lot of things. Let's see, we got 17 people. I know the game ain't starting yet, so we'll see if and I know a lot of people are going to probably just watch the game, maybe come in here at halftime. I know a lot of people said they'll come in at halftime, check out the chat. I wish I could show the game. I was watching some of it on regular YouTube, and I stream YouTube TV. And it seemed like everybody who was streaming the game, like if it was the Georgia or something, just on regular YouTube, it would play for about 10 minutes and then it would shut off. I'm telling you, man, they're cracking down on a lot of these YouTube channels trying to show the game illegally. Oh, Arkansas takes 31-17 lead. 9 minutes left. Cincinnati can still do a little something, but I don't know. Well, it's in Arkansas. All right, let's see. I just don't miss tackles, and if everyone do their assignments, you know, everyone tries to make football in general complicated. You know, the plays and that you hear, you know, there's complex offenses and stuff, but the game of football has not changed. Fundamentals. It's fundamentally sound football. Why do you think the Patriots, the New England Patriots in the NFL, are always one of the top teams? Because they harp on fundamentals. Do your job. You know, I know it's a cliche, but that's the truth. You know, wrap up, because if you tackle on a third and 5, you tackle and then you only give up a 3-yard gain, well, it's 4th and 2. Well, if you don't make that tackle and that tackle depends on you, and that's a first down plus, and then you give a drive momentum, and, you know, momentum is so huge. Oh, come on. Oh, they're starting 13 minutes, so they're not starting. I didn't think they do. They never usually do. Number 12th in Mel Kiper's NFL draft rankings, Anthony Richardson. They're expecting big things, and so am I. You know, I know a lot of people are not big on Anthony Richardson. Oh, we're getting some more people in the chat. Let's go. You know, I know a lot of people are not high on Anthony Richardson for some reason. Listen, I am honest. Y'all know on this channel I'm honest. I'm honest when it comes to the Florida Gators. I made a schedule prediction, and I'm hoping I'm wrong today. But, you know, and a lot of people are hoping I'm wrong as well. But, man, Anthony Richardson could have a breakout year this year. And just something that I saw last year, the LSU game showed me a lot about him. I know he had some mistakes, but his experience, he didn't have a lot of it. I think that experience from last year will help him this year. And as long as he can stay healthy. If he could stay healthy, I'm telling you, he could torch the defense. He could torch this Utah defense. He could torch just about any defense. So I am super excited to watch him showcase to the world what he can do on national television, prime time, Saturday night, baby. Let's see who we got. AR is trash. Oh, God, it's Daniel. Dang it, Daniel. As soon as I read it, I was like, yep. It was either Daniel, Cousin Eddie, or there's other Georgia fans that are actually pretty cool that I'm cool with, that I can actually have conversations with. Oh, man. Oh, it's trash. You're a Georgia fan. You got Stetson Bennett. Stetson Bennett was throwing simple throws today. Okay, I don't even want to hear it. Yeah, they made him look good though. Oh, that was a deep shot they could have had. No, the Georgia game. I think what was it? So many people were talking about Stetson Bennett could be in the running for Heisman after one game. I was like, listen, whoo. I didn't know you could be a Heisman throwing negative yardage and let your running back go for 30 yards. He made some good throws, but I don't know about that. Show love, y'all. Daniel. Oh, man. Man, that's what, you know, I never mind anybody coming on here. I don't care who it is. Tennessee fans, Georgia fans. It doesn't bother me. Not at all. Sports are about talking trash. I mean, why do you think, I bet you so many people in here play fantasy football. What is the main thing that you do about fantasy football? You talk trash. You talk trash to one another. That's what's fun about it. Oh, man. Oh, man, let's get this game going. I knew it would start late, too. I knew it was going to start late. Oh, I hope I hope they don't run this game later. And they do not show, or unless the Florida game is going to be shown on a different channel or something. Oh, look at Utah missing tackles, which is late in the game. A lot of times you do. Oh, guys, I'm excited. I'm excited. I got actually. There's a buddy of mine who he may call me during this. He's actually in Gainesville. Man, he's wanting me to shout out the atmosphere. I know he was talking to me about it. Man, he was super pumped. I don't even know if he slept last night. There's a lot of people that said they couldn't even sleep last night because they were so excited about this game. Man, I'm so excited about Florida football. I'm so excited about college football. Oh, you got to make that through. Man, I'm just, 31 people. There we go. Blake is the GOAT. Zaire World! What's up, buddy? What's up? Matthew Walker in here. I hope Cincy versus Arkansas ends soon. Man, me too. I have a feeling they'll probably, if Cincinnati doesn't score or something, if they make it a close game, they're not going to push the game. They're not going to turn this game. They'll have Florida on a different. They'll have Florida on a different channel. Come on, run the clock out. There you go. Oh, run the clock out. Oh man. Oh man, I've been excited all day. I've been trying to do other things to keep my mind going, to keep the day moving. It felt like I just kept looking at the clock, and it was like, all right, come on, clock, come on, go a little faster. Every time I think that's one of the problems you do when you want the time to go faster. It just goes slower, and you keep looking at it. It's like, come on, oh, come on. I tell you what, though, this is a good game, Cincinnati, Arkansas. Here he goes back to pass. He's got time. Steps up. That's a laser. You're talking about this game. They're going to probably move the Florida game to another channel. Kickoff at 7:10 Eastern time. So we got 8 minutes. 8 minutes till kickoff, baby. 8 minutes. Woo! God, I'm excited. We got to do something like if Florida scores, we got to do like the Ric Flair. Woo! Let's go. 8 minutes, baby. 8 minutes. Oh, man. Golly. Let's see. Zaire is supposed to be 7:10. Yeah. So what time? Or 7:10 Eastern time, 6:10 Central. And since Cincinnati just scored, Florida's supposed to be on ESPN1. So I'm wondering if they're going to move the Florida game to a different, maybe ESPN2 or somewhere else. I freaking hope so. Oh, I hope so. Let's see. I don't think it's lagging too bad. Trying to see if it looks like everything's going good. Like I said, I'm streaming on a different. I usually stream on OBS, but now I'm streaming on Streamlabs. So my brother helped me set it up. Shout out to my brother. I think he's watching right now. Oh man. And getting this set up, I was so excited today. Florida Gator football is back, baby. Florida Gator football is back in the swamp. The swamp's going to go crazy tonight. You know that atmosphere. Man, I wish I could go. I wish I could go to something like that. God. Man. Anybody in the chat? I know, like, a lot of people said they were going to go. I don't know if anybody is going to be in the chat. We got 39 people. That means, you know what that means. You know people are ready for Florida Gator football. They know it was supposed to be 6 o'clock. So, come on. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Who we got in the chat? Hope Cincinnati, or let's see. 7 minutes, guys. Blake, Montreal or Wright, who do you think is better? Ooh. Come on, why you put me on the spot like that? Why you do that, Cody? That's hard to say. So when you look at Naquan Wright, Montreal Johnson, they're two different running backs. Naquan Wright is more of your third down back who's he's probably your better pass catching back, shifty in space. Montreal Johnson, good running back, really good running back. I like him. Montreal Johnson is an SEC power running back, And someone mentioned it early, probably about 2 weeks ago, or probably last week. And they said it reminds them of an old school running back Florida Gators used to have, and he's one of my favorite running backs because he also played for my NFL team, is Fred Taylor. And because Fred Taylor was about 6 foot, Montrell Johnson's about 5'10", 5'11", and Montrell Johnson, 217 about 220 almost. He's a big back. He'll be just fine, but saying which one's better, they just do two different things. I think they're going to complement each other. You're going to see Montrell Johnson coming in goal line. You're going to see Naquan Wright spread that thing out, come out the backfield, hit some wheel routes, hit some flat routes. So, it's I would say unfair to compare them and which one's better. I just think they do things that they do separately. They do really good. So, Florida's always been a running back by committee, and when you got two backs like that can complement each other, I think it's a really good recipe. And then right behind them, you got true freshman Trevor Etienne, and who's been really stepping up in the fall camp, it sounds like. So really excited to watch this running back core. I said it whenever I made the video yesterday. I'm really excited. There's a couple of things that I'm really excited for: is the running back core, the defensive backs, the cornerback position. I think the Florida Gators are really set at the cornerback position, because I think even the backups are just as good as the starters. So Devin Moore, who's been making so much noise, and I think you're going to see him a lot. I think you're going to see him today. So, but my prediction, what we got 3 minutes left. My prediction, who you're going to see stepping up on offense, you're going to look at the running backs. You're going to establish the run game 100%. But Ricky Pearsall, the new transfer they got from Arizona State, look out for him on big third downs. Listen, what you want on third downs, a quarterback's best friend, is you want your best route runner. You want somebody that that can get open. Ricky Pearsall is going to be that guy that's going to be looked at on third down for the Florida Gators. So check that out whenever this game goes. I'm not going to say I told you so, but I just look at him getting a lot of targets. I think he's going to be one of those safety nets for Anthony Richardson today. So, man, whoa, we got 51 people in the chat. 51 people in the chat. Let's go. Yeah, Cody, I wasn't deflected. I wasn't trying to deflect on which one's better, but with the running back, with Naquan Wright and Montrell Johnson, whenever I look at them, I look at two really good running backs. Montrell Johnson, he almost gets a leg up a little bit because he's also familiar with Billy Napier's offense, coming over from Louisiana. So, look at Ventrell Miller, preseason Butkus Award watch list. Ventrell Miller, Amari Burney, right there by him. I really don't need a depth chart for the Florida Gators, but I got one for Utah. Whenever I announce these names, you're going to see one of these names kind of familiar. I know a lot of people, if you watch my videos, Muhammad Diabate is going to be starting at linebacker. Oh, look at KJ Jefferson with the moves. Why are you going out of bounds? Come on, buddy. You know to slide. Take time off the clock. Just so we can watch Florida Gator football. That's why I want you to. Oh, man. And I do apologize. I am streaming the game. I might be a little bit behind. I don't know if anybody has cable anymore. I don't ever have cable because I'm not paying $300 a month or whatever they try to sell it for me. I stream everything. Plus, my son likes to watch YouTube anyway, so I pay for YouTube. Oh man, guys, it's almost that time. What does Bruce Buffer say? It was a 6:09. I know that. Come on, this game's got to be aired somewhere else. They said 6:10. It's 6:09. I'm getting nervous. Anybody else? Let's see. Gator Country, let's ride. Gator Country, let's ride. I told y'all, listen, I warned y'all, if I get goofy, it may be goofy on this live. I'll keep it entertaining, though, one way or another. Oh, my goodness. Well, what is it Bruce Buffer, the UFC guy? It's time for the Florida Gators and the Utah Utes taking on each other on Saturday night. We need to have him do it. He needs to do a college football one. That would be so freaking. That would be badass, to be honest with you. That would be awesome. Let's see. It's on ESPN News. Somebody just said it's on ESPN News. Let's see. It's got, because they got to air it. Let's see. Someone said ESPN News. I don't know. I just saw it. Hopefully I'm not. There we go. It better not be World Axe Throwing League. If I turn it on here and it's World Axe Throwing League, I'll be mad. Here we go. Here it is. It's on ESPN News. Whoever said it's on ESPN News, thank you. It's time. Let's go. I know a lot of people are probably going to get out of the chat so they can watch the game, so they can listen to it. I am all for that. I'm just going to go live anyways. Because why not? You're going to see my goofy self. Who gets the ball first? Florida gets the ball. We're going to see Anthony Richardson first, baby. We're going to see Anthony Richardson. Game pushed back to 7:27. No, it's not. This game is pushed right now. Here we go. Let's go. Are we going to return? We got to return, baby. Let's go. Here we go. Go to the right side. Cut up to the middle. Go to the outside. Here we go. There it is. Number 82. That was Jamarcus Weston with a nice little cutback. Oh, no. We got a flag already. I thought we were going to minimize these things. I thought we were going to minimize these flags. Come on now. Come on now. Holding already. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Holding already, man. I thought we were going to fix this stuff. First time. Come on now. When are they going to start? Back at the 15, 10, wherever the holding call. It's going to be wherever the spot was. Come on, offense. Man, I know people know me, and they know I'm going live during this Florida game. Y'all know not to call me. I'm not answering. If you're going to call me, if you're a Florida State fan, if you're a Georgia fan, if you're listening right now, I am not answering your phone call. Here we go. Where are they at? At the 10-yard line? First and 10, 14:56 left in the first quarter. That means this game got underway at the 8-yard line. Here we go. Pistol set, baby. It's going Naquan Wright. Look at Naquan Wright. Gain of 9 right up the middle. Naquan Wright with a big gain on first down, the first play of the game. Keeping it simple. I didn't know what Billy Napier would do on the first play. I didn't know if he would do play action. You're gonna hear me talk fast because that's what the Florida Gators are gonna do on offense. Go fast, baby. Pistol set. Here it is again. Richardson gonna take it himself. Lowers the shoulder on the right side. First down for the Florida Gators. The first down took them 2 plays. Here we go. I like it. Richardson looks calm. He looks calm right now. Listen. He knows this is a big game, but I think he's got ice water in them veins, baby. Ice water in them veins. Here we go. Shotgun formation. Naquan Wright to the right. You got trips down at the bottom. Wright goes in motion. Richardson looking. Throwing deep over the middle. Pearsall, baby. There's that transfer. I'm looking for a big game for Ricky Pearsall for the Florida Gators. Big gain. 13 yards. Right over the middle. Hey, what did I say, guys? Great route runner. He knows what to do in space. Ricky Pearsall, look out for him. Get Richardson to the left side. Cuts up to the middle. And there he goes. Big gain on the play across midfield for the Florida Gators. Big game for the Gators. Big game for Anthony Richardson on the RPO. Saw the defensive end climb down, and he cuts it up to the middle of the field. Big gain. Here we go. Florida Gators across midfield at the 46-yard line. Man in motion, that's going to be Henderson. Hands it off to Naquan Wright to the left side. Eludes some defenders and down the sideline. Out of bounds. Another first down for this high-powered offense the Florida Gators have right now. Billy Napier's offense is rolling. Let's go. I still have to see the Cincinnati game. I'm sorry, Kassan Johnson. Hey, ESPN News. If you're not, let's say ESPN News right now. It's on ESPN News, everyone. I'm probably going to be behind. Tune into the game. ESPN News, that's where you're going to find this game right now. Pistol set, trips to the top for the Gators. Richardson hands it off, lowers the shoulder, Montrell Johnson. Oh no! Fumble! Down the sideline, Utah goes! I don't think he was down. Richardson pushes him out of bounds. Montrell Johnson's first carry, I believe, is a fumble. You got to be kidding me. My goodness gracious. I'm not 100%. I believe. I hate to tell you, everyone, that's probably going to be that is 100% a fumble. Montrell Johnson's first carry had so much momentum, and you're going to give up the ball. You're Billy Napier's guy. Come on. Unexcusable. Unexcusable. You know when someone's laying on you, you hold that ball. Inexcusable. Utah's got the ball in Florida Gator territory, 25-yard line. Shotgun formation. Cameron Rising. Will they take a shot? Usually after a turnover, you want to take a shot. Come on, get him. Oh, that's a weird-looking throw. I don't know what that was, but incomplete. Gosh dang it. Gosh dog it. First carry of your game. You had everything going right. Montrell Johnson had a great, you got to finish. You got to hold on to the ball. Inexcusable. Second and 10. Cameron Rising, back shotgun looking, throwing over the middle, got his man wide open. Gain of 13, now in the red zone for the Utah Utes. What a freaking crushing turnover the Florida Gators just gave up. Like I said, guys, my live may be behind a little bit. If you're watching the game, I do apologize. But Cameron Rising in the red zone, the Utah Utes doubles formation. Here it is, Rising looking for his guy on the outside. And missed tackles. Gain of about 6 on the play. Yeah, they had doubles formation on that. That was number 21. That is going to be Solomon Ennis on the catch and run. Gain of 6 on the play. 2nd and 4 for Utah. Defense needs to come up big. Defense needs to come up big. At the 8-yard line. Twins at the bottom. Cameron Rising. Looking to throw. Pressure on his backside. And double coverage. No, you can look for a flag all day. No flag on that one. Great coverage by Rashad Torrance. I tell you what, Cameron Rising, I don't know if he felt that pressure on his backside, on his blind side, but they were coming. I don't know who that was, but they were coming. I don't know. It may have been a penalty. I have no idea. Here we go. 3rd and 4. Defense needs to come up big. Cameron Rising looking. He's going to look. Tosses it to his man. It's going to be a touchdown. Touchdown, Utah. 3rd down. Another 3rd down touchdown. Well, I've heard that before. So, 3rd down touchdown. That's going to be Bryant Kuith on the 7-yard reception touchdown for the Utah Utes. After a terrible turnover the Florida Gators just gave up. Oh, and that very well may be. I've seen what's been going on in college football lately. This may be. No, I think it's a defender. I don't think it's going to be helmet to helmet. How do you make contact? Your helmet comes off. All right, so the Utah Utes go up 7-0 really quick after a Montrell Johnson fumble. Momentum. Momentum is such a key. I just talked about it right before. You got momentum, and then you're going to cough up the ball like that. Inexcusable. I'll say it again. I don't care if anybody disagrees with me. Inexcusable for a running back on your first carry. You're not sweaty. You're not tired. Wrap up hold on to the ball. Trash, Gator, AR, trash. Man, you can say AR. That wasn't on AR. I'll tell you what, though, Cameron Rising did a great job eluding pressure. I can't. I gotta give respect. I told everybody Cameron Rising's gonna be a good quarterback. I say you're gonna have to look out for him. Gave him a short field though. Gave him a short field after Florida had great momentum. I just hope they're not down on themselves. You gotta forget about it. Forget about it as a player. You gotta forget, and keep Naquan Wright in. That's what I'd say. Oh man, so crushing, so crushing. It's. Let's go. Come on. Made me feel better. It's only 3 minutes in the game. I'm already frustrated. Who's this? Is this Xavier Henderson? Come on. Big return. Big return. Don't run into your guy at the 8-17. Summer all stop. All right. Son of a gun. What we got? Done with this team. Already. No. You got to remember, this team ain't, I guess, fixed of everything. It ain't going to, none of this was going to be fixed overnight. All that stuff I know we saw last year, which Montreal Johnson knows better. I don't know. All right, AR. Come on. Twins at the bottom for the Gators. Come on. There we go. Trevor Etienne down the sideline. Let's go, baby. Let's go. He can hold on to the ball. Let's go. There we go. That's what I want to see. Trevor Etienne. I said he was making noise in the fall camp. The Florida Gators are moving the ball very well. Just limit no mistakes. Let's go. This is going to be an exciting game. I think I'm going to be hoarse after this game. Let's go. Twins to the top. Shotgun formation for Richardson. What a sidestep for Etienne. A good 3 yards. I will take that after it was blown up in the backfield. And there's Diabate, number 3. But, man, Trevor Etienne, now I see what they're talking about. Now I see what they were talking about, how this guy was looking so good in the fall camp. Now I see it, but I like they go ahead and bring him in. I like that. Man, he does look good, though. Doesn't he remind you of his brother, Travis? Wow. Let's go. Okay, we're going 5 wide, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Etienne again. Nice cut. Gain of about 2, 3. Okay, we got 3rd down right here. Who did I say to look for? Now it's 3rd and about 4. I don't want to see that. Golly. Anyways, they showed the replay of the fumble. All right. 3rd down. If they're going to throw it, look for Ricky Pearsall. That's going to be your route runner. That's going to be the guy to get open. But also look for Richardson's legs right here. 3rd down. Here we go. This is going to be a passing down. Here we go. Where's Pearsall? Down at the bottom. Oh, he's got the mouthpiece out. You know you're bad when you got your mouthpiece out. We're going. Oh, God. Keep the faith. I'm trying. It's 4th. I do apologize. My live may be a little behind. That was not that looked like a rifle throw. It looked like it was low. That was not a good one. Richardson would like to have that back. All right. There's the punt down at the 16. So Utah will have the ball back up 7-0 and with 9:24 left in the first quarter. Oh, momentum is so key. Gosh, that first drive was looking so good. So good, but it went so bad. I'm trying to keep the faith, ladies and gentlemen. We'll keep it going. Listen, I know a lot of the problems were not going to be fixed, which I know the guy who fumbled wasn't part of the problem the past couple years. But man, you can't do that. You can't. First game, I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. Man, I like Trevor Etienne. Man, the running backs are running so good. Naquan Wright, ETN, oh, man, so good. They're running. I mean, they are running the crap out of the ball. Go Vols. Why are y'all in here? Did y'all have a game today? I think they had a game today. They probably did. I don't know. Who's going to watch the LSU Florida State game? I'm going to deflect for a minute. Who's going to watch the LSU Florida State game? I know. I just saw there was a Florida State. Matt, I know you're a Florida State fan. Okay, I don't want to hear about crappy quarterbacks. Okay, I never want to hear about that. Y'all's quarterback was so bad last year he had to retire. Okay, that's how bad he was. Should be 7-0 Florida. Brendan, the drive was looking so good. You try not to look past it. I mean, you never know what could have happened. They could have stalled out. The way the drive was going, it didn't look like it, but they're moving the ball so well. 3rd and 5. I would have liked something better. I get Shorter is a guy. He's not a quick guy. I would have liked to see Pearsall. That's just me. I'm not saying the coaches are wrong. I'm not doing that. But your third down guy, you need. I get Shorter's a big body. He's 6'4". I would have thought if you're going to give it to him, get him on the outside on a fade route or something, or a back shoulder. Your inside guys, you can talk about Xavier Henderson, Ricky Pearsall. One of those you run a quick slant with, because that's what they're running with Shorter. So it seems like some mistakes are happening right now that's shooting the Florida Gators in the foot right now. But I want to see more of the defense. I can't put what happened on defense. They were given a short field, But right here, longer field, 16-yard line, backed up, toward the end zone. So we'll see what the Florida Gator defense can do. They need a huge stop right here, guys. They need a huge stop. If they can't get a huge stop, that momentum is going to go crazy. All right, what do we got? Okay, so what are we doing? We shifting. Is the game over with? Is the Florida game on ESPN now? Let's see. Now they switched it. Here we go. Oh, come on. Is the Florida game on here? Because I guess they switched it back from ESPN News. Here we go. So the game is back on ESPN. ESPN is where the Florida Gator game is now. Florida versus Utah. Here we go. Under center, Cameron Rising gives it in the backfield. Come on, guys. Okay, listen, that should have been a loss. But a huge wrap up in the backfield. No gain on the play. Should have been about a loss of 2, but no wrapping up. No bringing them down. We need a turnover. Brendan, you're absolutely right. Quit apologizing for the bad play call. Greg, I'm trying. It was not. I don't think anybody's going to disagree with me on that. I was like, it was. I just didn't understand that quick slant with Justin Shorter. Here we go. Cameron Rising under center. Single back. Give it to him in the backfield. Who is that? Brings him down. That's going to be Pitsy Ubermalen. Here we go. Gain of 2 on the play. Hey, big third down right here. Guys, this is where the Florida Gators struggled last year. This right here, third down. This is where that secondary needs to step up. Your pass rushers need to get in. Brenton Cox, Jervin Dexter. I want to see pressure. I want to see pressure right here. Here we go. We're gonna see something right here. The showing number 80 again. Let's see. Here we go. All right, shotgun formation, twins down at the bottom. Are the Florida Gators bringing pressure, or are they showing it? They bring a little bit of pressure. Rising's got time, but it's incomplete. Went for his guy, incomplete, threw it behind. Trey Dean, shut up and get back to the sideline. I don't want no unsportsmanlike conduct. Get out of there. Jesus, come on now. I thought this was going to be a disciplined team. Get the hell out of there. Jesus. I don't want you jawing with anybody. Go back. Golly. That's the crap that gets me. You over there jawing at the quarterback. You're going to get unsportsmanlike conduct. I thought we were fixing that. Here we go. Get back there. There it is. One of them rugby-style kicks. All right. I'm not worried about Henderson. You know what? You always worry about punt returners a lot of time. Let me tell you something. Henderson can catch. I'm not worried about that. That right there bothers me. That right there. Trey Dean, just get out of the way. I don't like that. If you're up by 40, I care less. But you're down 7-0. That was a big third down stop. Don't give them anything. Do not give a team any life. I was always told when you play football, don't ever give a team life. When you think they're trying to creep up, you stomp them down even more. Never let them come back. Come on now. We got to be better. Got to be better. Come on, 3rd and Grantham. See, that's the kind of things last year probably wouldn't have a 3rd down, to be honest with you. It could have been bring the house. That's why I was looking. I was like, please don't bring everybody. It's 3rd and 8. I think you got these. I think you have really good defensive backs. Have faith in them. Have faith in your defensive ends and your defensive linemen winning their one-on-ones. And you know what? It was a bad throw. Went behind the receiver, so it got there enough. So I'll take it. 3rd down stop for the Gators. They get good field position. Field position. So we'll see what they can do with it. Oh man, I need to calm my. I can already hear my voice. I'm gonna be bad in the morning. Dean best chill. He's too old to be doing that. Nah, I get football is, I mean, if you ever play football, you've been there. You're jawing back, and who knows? The quarterback could have said something to him. I get that. And you want to say something back or something. But, man, listen, this is too important of a game. Too important of a game to be getting dumb penalties, getting silly penalties. Now, it doesn't look like the refs were even looking at trying to call it, so I'm okay with it. But you never know what you got, and you never know what they're going to do later. They could switch it up and be like, hey, we're going to call this game a little closer. If these guys are jawing back and forth, let them up with a 15-yard penalty. I just don't want to see. I don't even want to give them a chance. You don't want to give that opportunity. You don't even want to give that opportunity to get a silly 15-yard penalty. Oh, lead Trey. And Trey Dean is like a 6th-year senior. He knows better. But anyways, no harm, no foul. Nothing happened. I just hope it doesn't brew up later where he thinks he can get away with it. Let's see. What you drinking, Blake? No, I'm not drinking what you think. You would know the difference in me drinking something other than high quality H2O. Okay, you would know the difference if I was drinking something else. Oh my goodness, I probably. I mean, this would be a different channel. I think this would be going over. I'll be all dancing and everything. I mean, I may dance or something if Florida Gators score or something. I'll do the worm. I'll do something. We need a score right here. Come on. I want some points. Baby. See, Blake, I'm sorry, bro. AR Daniel again. I mean, he's played good. The 3rd down throw wasn't the greatest, but every quarterback has that. Let's see, trips down at the bottom. Come on, Richardson. Get out of it. There you go. Look, get it away. Oh, that's fine. Let me tell you something. I never mind. I never fault a quarterback. Live another day, throw it out of bounds. He escaped pressure. Look at that. Look at a maneuver in the pocket like that. Great. I mean, hey, live to see another day, 2nd and 10. Didn't force it, didn't do anything. I think that was great. I think last year he probably would have forced it. This time he was smart enough. Throw it out of bounds. What we got? Legal format or snap infraction or snap infraction. I thought we were fixing this, guys. Have faith. Somebody told me have faith. But this is the little stuff that Billy Napier was talking about that was the problem. Little silly penalties like this. A snap infraction. Like, come on. Simple stuff. This is what I was talking about. Fundamentals. Fundamentals will kill you. Okay? Fundamentals could hurt your team. This is just fundamentals things that's killing the Florida Gators right now. Here we go. Back 32-yard line. 2nd and 15 for the Gators. Shotgun formation. Looks like Naquan Wright. There we go. Henderson. Nice. Okay. Yeah, just cut up. There you go. Nice gain for the Florida Gators. Xavier Henderson gained about 12 on the game, so now 3rd and way more manageable. So now you got, a 3rd and 3. Let's see what it is. 3rd and a 4. Okay, 3rd and 4. You could do a little bit right here. It's You're thinking pass. If you're going to call pass play, come up with something a little better than the other one, the last third down one. Here we go. Okay, Ricky Pearsall in the slot. Ricky Pearsall in the slot. This is who I want to see. I want to see third and Pearsall. Third and Pearsall right here. If you're going to throw it. Third and Pearsall. Pearsall. Take off. Take off. You got, oh no. Get away. There you go. Lose the defender while you slow. Okay. Okay, I think he got it. I think he got it. I didn't know if he slid in time. He got it. Woo! That was close, though. I didn't know if they did it where he slid, where he started his slide. I don't know about college football rules. I know NFL, they make you down where you start your slide. I thought he might have been okay. He's okay. There we go. There we go. This team must have been one. Here we go. 1st and 10. All right, fresh set of downs. Pistol set for the Gators. Here we go. Naquan Wright, the nimble Naquan Wright, lowers the shoulder. Gain of about 4 on the play. Right at midfield, I believe it is for the Gators. When you're commentating, usually I've been at where more Little League games or so, but you can see the whole field. It's easier to see the numbers. Oh, man. I was always gonna commentate this game. This game, there's so much juice that was happening. I think we need to get that juice back. We make this score 7-7. We score right here. You know what? 7-7, 7-3. We need points. Florida needs points right at midfield. Whittemore in for. Oh, here we go. Richardson looking for a shot. Here we go. Throw it deep. He's got a man. Oh, and it's going to be incomplete. Oh, he was looking for Xavier Henderson. That was the man I told you. Watch out for. Because he could take the top off on a defense. We got a flag down. Oh, the offensive backfield. You're looking at either holding or roughing the passer, and it's going to be holding. It wouldn't have mattered. Oh, my goodness. How many penalties is that so far, guys? How many penalties? What was it? We got penalties. We got, I'm not trying to say, there's penalties. We got turnovers, that costly turnovers. We got, I don't know how many penalties. We start off the game with the penalty. We got 3 for 22. I thought we were fixing this. 2nd and 17 for the Gators. Here we go. Shotgun formation. You got twins at the bottom. That's going to be Whittemore in the slot. I believe that's Frazier's up top. Naquan Wright to the right side. Gain of a couple on the play. He's going to bring up 3rd and 15 for the Gators. Gosh, Lee. Henderson was wide open. He was open. Yeah. He had, I'm telling you, Henderson's one of the faster guys that's going to be on the, especially on the offensive side. And, I don't think it's a surprise. If you're familiar with Florida, you know their receivers. Xavier Henderson's that guy that can take the top off of the defense. Or, man, sometimes you don't hit on those home runs. It wouldn't have mattered anyways. It was a holding call. But let's forget about that. 3rd and 15. Here we go. Shotgun formation. Richardson's got time. Throws downfield. Who did I say? Who did I say you go to on 3rd down? Big time throws. Ricky Pearsall, baby. Ricky freaking Pearsall. That's your man on big 3rd downs. That's your man. Let's go. That's who I want to see. Big 3rd downs. Ricky Pearsall. What in the world was that? Oh, my goodness. I thought he almost. There we go. Spin away. There we go. Okay, here we go. There we go. Gain of about 7. Well, about 6 or 7 for Reynolds. That was one of the guys backing up. I believe it was Henderson. But, man, what a 3rd down. That's you go for your best route runner on 3rd down because they can get freaking separation. Great play call. I love it. I love going to the guy you trust. Here we go. Pistol set. Man up top. Richardson looking for the man that was in motion. No. He went to Reynolds again. Richardson, I don't know what's going on right. Oh, this dude just threw up. This dude just threw up. Oh, my God. Ooh. Anyways. All right, look at the total yards for the Florida Gators, 135. Oh, my God. This dude is, that dude's over there. Man, he drunk too much Gatorade or something. Oh, what's going on? Trips to the top. Hey, 3rd and 5. Here we go. Reynolds in motion. Going to give it to Montrell Johnson. Hold on to the ball this time. It's going to be bad because I'm going to be scared every time he touches the ball in this game. Here we go. 3rd down. That was a 3rd down and 5. They had trust that offensive line. Listen, guys, told y'all, this is going to be one of the better offensive lines the Florida Gators have had over the past couple years. You've seen it in this game. You've seen it. Now, they've had some couple holding calls, a couple a snap infraction, but, man, these guys are big. They are physical. They're a good-looking group. Here we go again. Look at that offensive line. Giving them a hole. Look at that. They're pushing these guys 2 yards back. Montrell Johnson, another good gain. Gain of about 6 on the play. Love to see it. 2nd and 4 for the Gators. Let's see. It's the Florida humidity. Dude, it was something. That dude was... I do apologize if you're watching the game, I'm probably way behind or something. Let's see. Here we go. Pistol set for the Gators. Richardson hands it off. Montrell Johnson tries to make a man miss in the backfield, not doing it. They got good penetration on that one, Utah did, so it's going to bring up 3rd down. Infield, listen, 3rd down and 5. You're in field goal range. Do not do anything stupid to make you lose points. Look at the rushing yards. Look at the rushing yards for the Florida Gators. 91 to Utah's 3, and Florida's down 7-0. Come on, guys. Fundamentals, keep the mistakes. Listen, if it ain't there, if you're backing up the pass, throw it away. But where's my man? Pearsall, I don't think he's in. But it'd be fine. I got Xanders down in the slot. Here we go. And Henderson, a backwards pass. Come on, Henderson. Make something miss. Make something do. Okay. Would have liked to see that throw a little more instead of behind them, a little bit more in front. Gosh. All right, 4th down and 2. Okay, this is a big call right here. Is Napier going to go for it? You're at home. Listen, the crowd's going to love it. Crowd's going to love it. Here we go. Utes throwing up already. Scared money don't make money. All right, here we go. You got single back. Are they just going to try to get them all? Okay, we got pistol set for the Gators. Got Zipper in motion. Sends Henderson in motion. And we have a timeout, it looks like, on the field. Timeout Gators. It looks like Billy Napier did not like that. He wanted to call a timeout and see what his team needs to do. AR was overhyped. Jack Miller is the next Burrow. I've heard Jack Miller was doing well in camp, but I wouldn't say all that. Oh my goodness, yo, that dude vomited. Brendan, dude, that was nasty. That was nasty. That dude was over there hacking. Goshly. Oh my goodness. Here we go. 4th and 2. 4th and 2. Oh, what do they want to do? What do they want to do? If it was me, on 4th and 2, you do a couple of things. You don't give yourself just 1 or 2 things that you can do on 4th down, especially this is your one play. You have Richardson rolling out. You have a route tree. You have somebody crossing over. You have someone in the flats, and you also give Anthony Richardson his legs a chance to get you 2 yards. I don't want to see just one route. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see just, okay, we're just going to throw this in. If it's not there, that's it. No, give yourself, because it's 4th down. Who cares? You're taking chances. Even if you ain't got it, you're going to throw it up to someone. But right here, you want Anthony Richardson to make the call. If he's your guy, he needs to have the ball in his hands. Right here, Anthony Richardson needs to have the ball in his hands. He needs to be rolling out. He needs to be moving. I want him moving out. Give him an option. Give him an option to do something. Go for it and show confidence in your offense. You've seen the offense. It's the other stuff that I'm not, just a turnover, costly penalties. The offense, I love what they're doing. They're moving the ball very well. Kentucky 7-7 and Miami, Ohio. Oh wow. Oh. All right. And guys, I know y'all, I don't know how far I am behind a lot of people watching. Y'all may be streaming the game, so y'all probably right there with me. And if something happens, try not to tell me in the chat before I know. Oh man, I always hate that. Like when you're watching the game and your buddy calls you, oh my goodness, something happened. You're like, dude, I didn't even see it yet. That's one thing about streaming. It does suck. So, people overreacting to our defense, gotta chill. I mean, defense only been out there twice. I can't fault the defense for getting. I mean, that defense was going to give up points one way or another unless they forced a turnover. But when you got the ball at the 25, you're strutting out there. The offense, I'm surprised Rising and them didn't just launch it in the end zone. But you can't fault the defense. They did good on the second drive. They did really good. They a 3 and out, what they needed. They gave their offense the ball back quick. Oh, here we go. Jesus. I may be getting animated. Here we go. We got 26 people in the chat. Love it. Love every 26 people, y'all, that are supporting me. I appreciate everyone coming in here, checking it out. Let's see. Are they going to stick with it? Or is he calling timeout to keep the field goal, or what we doing? He's going for it. Here we go. All right, here we go. 4th and 2. Sometimes you got to take a gamble. Sometimes you got to take that shot. Here we go. Pistol set for the Gators. Pistol set for the Gators. Here we go. There it is. There's the snap. Get Richardson rolling out. There it is. Montrell Johnson reaches across. Touchdown. Touchdown Gators on 4th down. Anthony Richardson gets him bootlegging out. Love the call. Love every bit of that play call. Loved it. That's how you do it. That's the kind of stuff that was missing last year. Stuff like that. That's what you need to do. Give your playmakers some room to get in space, baby. What, are we going for 2? We don't. Oh, they didn't call a touchdown. Oh, I didn't even know they didn't call a touchdown. Keeper Richardson. Well, this time it's a touchdown. I thought they had a touchdown. There we go. Richardson touchdown. I don't care. They got the touchdown regardless. There we go. There we go. Now we rolling. Now we rolling. Touchdown Richardson. 2-yard touchdown. I'll tell you what. Great. Those 2 play calls were great. They even had the confidence. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that was. But listen, 2 great play calls. You made up for it. There were some bad play calls at the beginning. Those 2 were spot on. Great play calls. You did exactly what you needed to do. You had Richardson rolling out. He could have ran the freaking ball. But he had Montrell Johnson right there in the flats. Perfect throw. And then Anthony Richardson seals it with a 2-yard run. Loved it. Loved every second of that. Great play call. That's what they needed to do, baby. It's what you need to do. That's the kind of stuff Florida was missing. So there's great things that are happening. This game is what is it? You ever watch Anchorman? I'm in a glass case full of emotions. I swore he had that. I'm surprised they didn't. I don't think they cared about reviewing it. They said we're gonna score right here anyways. I love it. Hey, listen. Sometimes you gotta have that. You gotta have that. You gotta have that mentality. You gotta have a set on you. You gotta have a set on you and say, "Hey, I'm going for it." Like it. Richardson 7 for 10, 4 rushes for 29 yards. Love it. Love it. I was going to say review the 4th down play, but since they are walked in, it doesn't matter now. Matthew Walker, you're absolutely right. Pretty sure he got in. But guess what? I don't care. Score 7-7. Love it. That is a tie ball game. Listen, I said this was going to be a close game. Okay. Went to the back of the end zone. They get the ball at 25. Said this was going to be a close game. Man, this game is closer. But if you watch the first quarter, man, Florida should be doing stuff. But guess what? Tie ball game. I'll take it. Need the defense to step up again. Love it. Love what the offense did. Love the play calling. Love the play calling on that drive. You went to your guy, the guy that you know, Ricky Pearsall, big 3rd and 15. Love that. That's what started it. And then, man, I'm telling you, that offensive line is pushing those guys back. They're doing a great job. Those are monster offensive linemen, and they are established and saying, we're going to punch you in the mouth. We're going strength on strength and punching you in the mouth. Love it. Here we go. Cameron Rising going to his guy, a wide receiver screen, going to his number 80 who scored the touchdown earlier in the game on a 3rd down. So that is, let's see who we got. That's going to be number 80. Well, I don't have him listed. That's weird. I don't know. I'm surprised I don't have a number 80 on my depth chart. I wonder if they got him from the crowd or something. Oh, there he is. Bryant Kuith. Oh, he's a tight end. I thought he was a wide receiver. So here we go. Oh, big hole in the left side for Utah. Lowers the shoulder. Gain of about 5 on the play. 1st down for Utah. That was going to be number 9, Tavion Thomas, and that will take us to the end of the first quarter. With your score, deadlock 7-all. We have ourselves a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. What a game. What? Oh, no. Did I miss it? Did I miss Shamar on the field? Damn, would have kicked the field goal. You're probably right. You're probably right. Let's see. You are killing it. You're like, oh, I'm like 10, 15 seconds behind. God, I hate that. I'm streaming, guys. That's why I kept apologizing earlier. If I'm 10, 15 seconds behind, that sucks. That sucks. It could be the streaming I'm doing it on, or it's probably, to be honest with you, I'm doing it on YouTube TV. I don't know who else is streaming. If you're watching on cable, more than likely you're going to be ahead of me. But, Lee. I guess you get to see the play and then listen to my reaction. Oh, man. But I know there's some people that I know that they said they're going to tune in because they couldn't watch the game. So they're just going to play and listen to my goofy self yell into the microphone. Oh, Lee, here we go. Let's see. We know Napier isn't scared to put freshmen on the field. No. And I tell you what, he's not. And man, I'm telling you, Trevor Etienne looked good. He looks good. And, that offensive line is giving those running backs room to run. Love it. I was listening to a couple people who were talking about how, in which I listed off the depth chart, and these monster offensive linemen the Florida Gators had. It's like, Jesus. And then you go look at Utah. They're not the biggest. What always worries me about that, whenever you have bigger offensive linemen, you have smaller defensive linemen, there's been a lot of defensive linemen over the years. They might be undersized and maybe smaller, but they're so quick and nimble that it almost puts the bigger offensive linemen at a disadvantage because they can't block that quickness. They're there and then boom, they're making an inside move and they're gone. So, but it does not look like Utah has any defensive lineman that's like per se a Aaron Donald kind of type of college football. They're not getting it in the backfield. These monster offensive linemen for the Florida Gators just dominating up front. If you just look, and right before I said the offensive linemen were giving them room, they're pushing these guys back 2 to 3 yards. It's beautiful to see. If you're an offensive lineman, or if you ever played offensive line, you appreciate what the Florida Gators are doing right now for the running backs. Man, it's beautiful to see. It's just that offensive line's in sync. And, it looks good. But it's not only that. The running backs, once they get the holes, they know what to do with it. They're lowering the shoulder. They're running the ball like what I see. Montrell Johnson's kind of getting a feel. I know he feels bad about the first play that he had, but, he looked good after. You know, you want to give him some confidence. I'm glad what Billy Napier did. He didn't stick him right in there. His confidence is a little low, so you stick Trevor Etienne, and, man, Trevor Etienne looked good. And then you got Naquan Wright and then Montrell Johnson. So what a trio at the running back core for the Florida Gators. Wow. And I missed, someone said Shamar James was on the field. Man, I'm telling you, he's like one of the guys that I made a video for on recruiting. I'm so mad that I missed him on the field. But here we go. Cameron Rising play action. He's getting tracked down from the side. He can't see him. He lowers his shoulder and a gain of about 7 on the play. So Cameron Rising, this is the guy that I was, listen, experienced quarterback, went toe-to-toe with Ohio State last year in the Rose Bowl. I get Utah. They had some games last year that they lost that they shouldn't have. But, man, he's going to scare you. He's a good quarterback. This defense better come prepared. They better have a great game plan against them. But here we go. 2nd and 3 for Utah. Play action again. They're getting pressure on him, though. Look at this. Oh, stiff arm. Oh, come on. And let's see, was it broken up? Oh, he caught it. Trevez Johnson tried to break it up. I don't know how Cameron Rising threw that ball in there. Got it to his man, Queeth. Let's see what we got. Rolls out. Eludes the pressure. Torrance. Let's see. Did he catch that with his foot? The play goes on. It hit the ground, but the play goes on. No review from the sideline. They said it hit the ground. Wow. Let's see if it hit the ground. Oh. Yeah. Sure did hit the ground. Well, I can't say home field advantage for the Gators. Okay. Bro, can we tackle the quarterback? Man, if you watch Cameron Rising, he's not surprising me with what he's doing right now. He's not surprising me. He's a good quarterback. But, yeah, they need to do – there you go. Who was that? Was that Amari Burney? Big-time hit on Thomas. Amari Burney comes up from the linebacker position and gives a big stick. 3rd down and short for the Utah Utes. Here we go. 3rd and 3. Oh, off the right side. Across the field goal range. So now the Utah Utes are in field goal range with a fresh set of downs. 1st down and 10 with 12:40 left in the second quarter. Big hole on the right side. Here it is again. A little RPO. Man. All right. So Thomas is running the ball very well on the defense. I've seen him make a couple good plays. They do have a good running back. He looks a little banged up right now, but let's see. Utah's drive right now, 8 plays, 47 yards, 3 minutes and 30 seconds on this drive right now. They need, here we go, 2nd and 9, need 2 big stops right here. Need 2 big plays. Here we go, single back, Cameron Rising under center. Looks like his guy, let's see, they're going to hand it off. Big hit! Ventrell Miller says, "Oh, no, gato, Mr. Roboto." What a stick in the middle. Wow. Big hit from Ventrell Miller. That's how you play linebacker. That's how you play Florida Gator linebacker right there. That's how you play SEC defense, baby. That's how you play. Wow. 3rd and 9. No gain on the play. Here we go. 3rd and 9. Now it's 3rd and long. You know this is going to be a pass play. Utah's 2 and 3 on 3rd downs. But that 1 3rd down that they did not get was a 3rd and 8. So here we go. 3rd and 9. Can the Florida Gator secondary link up? Here we go. Can they get a stop? There it is. Ventrell Miller with another huge tackle for the Gators. 4th down for the Utah Utes. Ventrell Miller coming up huge for the Gators. That brings up a 4th down. Now Utah has to come out and get a long and not guaranteed field goal. Here we go. We have number 67. That's going to be, Let's see. Their kickoff place kicker. It's going to be Jordan Noyes. Jordan Noyes. He'll hear the noise if he can't make this kick. Here it is. There's the kick. End over end. It is down the middle. Boy, can he kick. He nailed that. He nailed that right down the middle. 10-7, Utah leads, but a huge stop for the Gators on defense. 10-7, I will take that with how the Florida Gators are doing on offense. If the Florida Gators can keep establishing that run game that is doing so well, it will open up that pass game even more. So look out for the Florida Gators having a long, grueling, in just strength on strength drive, this upcoming drive, and I'm excited to see it. I think the Florida Gators are just going to run it down their throats. That if the run game is working, you don't stop. Whatever's working, you don't stop. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We need that Brandon Spikes energy back, dude. Ventrell Miller, surprising me. Yeah, redshirt senior. He should be stepping up. I believe he's a redshirt senior. Pretty positive on that. Let's see. Ventrell Miller. Yeah, redshirt senior. Redshirt senior. So he's a 5th or 6th year senior playing big. Those 2 plays Ventrell Miller made. Huge for the Gators defense. And, hey, 3rd and 8, if you get, it looks like if you get Utah on those 3rd and longs, it seems like those Florida Gator defensive backs are doing their job. And that pass rush can get back there. Man, it's just a matter of time that the Florida Gators are going to get some sacks here. It's just a matter of time. As long as they keep them 3rd and long, 2nd and long, anything in a passing situation. So really excited to see this defense. I'm liking what I'm seeing from the defense right now. Listen, 7 points. They had a short field. Since then, they've only gave up 3 points. This is defense right here. The Florida Gators, I get. Now, granted, Cameron Rising should have been probably taken down a couple of times. But listen, I have seen Cameron Rising. I watched his film. He did stuff like that. Cameron Rising is a good quarterback. He eludes pressure. He eludes tacklers. So it doesn't shock me. But the Florida Gators, you would think they have better athletes to tackle. Yeah, you would think they'd have something a little on him. So it's fine right now. 10-7. I'll take it. Florida Gators are playing great. This is how I don't. If you looked at the Florida Gators and you looked at Utah, you knew this was going to be a great game. I said it was going to be a great game. And we got ourselves a great game, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a Florida Gator fan. I hate close games, but I love them at the same time. So using that $500,000 Florida gave them to come play us. Let's see, facts. Let's see, for real, Utah paying the refs. Yeah, that incomplete pass. Yeah, that was a little messed up. But yeah, Ventrell Miller is a beast. Dude, he's playing freaking lights out right now. Billy Napier already making gutsier decisions than Mullen over the last 3 coaches would make. Scare money, don't make money. And that's what he's doing. He's living by what he said, scare money, don't make money. And that was a huge call on 4th and 2. You got to think, this is his first game. He's playing a top-tier team right now. Utah's top 10 in the country. And to have the guts, the cojones to make that call on 4th and 2 takes guts. But hey, sometimes you gotta live and die by it. Let's see, Utah up on Utah State 10-0. All right, here we go. Is this Xavier Henderson taking it back? Here we go. Across the 20. Is there a holding call? Is there another one? I think we need a fair catch it. Ain't that the fair catch rule still in effect? You can fair catch it and just say, the heck with it, we'll take it at the 25. You got to be kidding me. Or did the kickoff team... No, it looks like they're pushing it back. This is killing me, guys. Holding. This is killing me. They just don't even return. No, don't even return kicks anymore. Just fair catch it. Just fair catch the freaking thing. Oh my God. I'm getting irritated. 27 people in the chat. What is going on? Or 27 people tuning in. I appreciate everyone that is tuning in. I know a lot of people are just watching the game because my live is probably going to be behind. I'm streaming the game on YouTube TV. But, wow. What a game. What a game we got. But I appreciate everyone coming in, tuning in. Even if I see some Georgia's fans, and I think I saw some Tennessee fans earlier. All right, here we go. Come on. What we got? I'm back at the 11. Dang it, man. Pistol set for the Gators. Henderson up top. Twins at the top. And here's Naquan Wright. Not much running room on that play. Not much running room on there, so no gain on the play. Looks like once this ball is snapped, it's going to be under 10 minutes left in the first half. There's Diabate. All right, here we go. 2nd and 9. Looks like they give him a yard. All right. Zipper in motion, and so Xavier Henderson down at the bottom. Henderson goes in motion. There's the snap. Hands it off to Naquan Wright. He cannot find any room, but they gave the play up, I guess. They called it. Okay. So forward momentum was stopped. They called it. I thought he was about to jump out. I was like, oh, man, here we go. Oh, man, that would have been cool. But it doesn't surprise me they cut it. Here we go. Let's see. Maybe first game jitters. I hope it is. How do you feel so far about the game, Blake? Actually, man, I feel pretty good so far. The mistakes, it's like, the mistakes, it's like, I know a lot of the mistakes that were made over the past years, we're not going to get fixed overnight, but here we go. Big third down. Who do you go to, ladies and gentlemen? Ricky Pearsall. We're going to go wide receiver screen. I don't know why. I don't like that play call. I don't like that. That was not. I don't know what that was. That was not scare money, don't make money. That was scared. That was a safe route. This was not. I don't like that. 3rd and long, and you're going to go. I mean, it didn't matter. There was another guy coming. They weren't going to make that. Bad play call. I'm going to call it like it is. Sometimes you got to just call it like it was. That was not good. That was being safe. That was not trying to turn it over to give them a short field. But now you're going to punt it and give it to them about the 40-yard line or so. So let's see where they get it. They're going to catch it about midfield, and he's going to take it. He's going to have it on the 40 on the other end, and he's going to be brought down in Florida Gator territory. So that's where Utah will have it. Utah leads 10-7 in the second quarter. If you didn't notice, that was my son just popped in. Oh, he just got back from, actually, I don't know where they were at, to be honest with you. Oh, my goodness. Maybe first game jitters. So here we go. Let's see. All right. Oh, man. We need, let's see, for real, Utah paying the, let's see, that's a little earlier. They already throwing up. Need more Trevor. Stupid penalties in full effect. Golly, guys. Those penalties are killing me right now. Those penalties are killing me. They're killers. They kill momentum. I mean, you're backed up. You want to play aggressive. And, Utah, what they did well on the first 2 plays. I expected Florida. Hey, the running game's working. Well, it got shut down. Okay? I don't disagree with the 2 run calls. I disagree with the 3rd down call. I get the run game's working. You go to it, definitely. Well, the run game wasn't there past 2. 3rd down and 12, you're going to go wide receiver screen. It wasn't even a good wide receiver screen. And you're trying to maybe catch the Utah defense sleeping, I guess. But they're more disciplined than that. So, didn't like that drive. But someone asked me, how do I feel so far? I like what's going on. 10-7. I said this was going to be a close game. There was a lot of people that said Florida Gators are going to blow them out. Heck, the Utah people said they're going to blow them out. I said, no, it's not. This is going to be a 4-quarter game. This is going to take everything from both teams. So this does not surprise me. I like what's going on right now with the Florida Gators. I like I like their offense. I like what they've gotten. They've got a ton of yards. Mistakes, penalties happen. we all know what's been going on with the Florida Gators for years. You know, those mistakes are not going to be fixed overnight. They're not going to be fixed for the next upcoming year. So a lot of those mistakes are still there, you know, and you still have those players. But, you know, I think what Billy Napier has done so far has done a great job for what he's going up against. He's going up against a really experienced, really good Utah team. So 10-7, Utah's got the ball back. You got to hope your defense comes up with another big stop. Another big stop. You need your defense right here. You need your defense. Defense upset at penalties. Definitely upset at penalties. Yeah, this guy should be a radio announcer. I like his voice and energy. I appreciate it, Greg. Appreciate it, buddy. I try to be, you know, I try to call the game both ways, but, you know, I am a Florida Gator fan, and plus nobody's paying me to announce, so I announce it how I want. So, great game, though. Great game to announce. If you're an announcer, it's a great game to announce, great game to watch. 30 people in the live. 7:56 left in the first half, ladies and gentlemen. 10-7. Utah up by 3. Cameron Rising back at quarterback for Utah. They have great field position. Here we go. Florida Gators bringing a little pressure, and that run play is stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Actually losing a play. Big Jervin Dexter in on the hit. Loss of 1 on the play. Second down for Utah. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I tell you what, this is what you want to see out of an SEC team. That physicality, that when they're going to come up and hit you in the mouth. Jervin Dexter with a nice play on first down. Here we go, 2nd and 11. Cameron Rising, back end shotgun formation. Twins down at the bottom. There's the snap. And Rising's going to take it himself. Makes a move. The camera guy even got faked out. I don't know how. But looks like a gain of about 13 on the play for Cameron Rising. Listen, Rashad Torrance, you can't get juked out like that. You can't take a head fake for Cameron Rising. But like I said, Cameron Rising is a dangerous quarterback. He can beat you with his arm. He can beat you with his legs. Very nimble. This is the kind of stuff I saw from him last year. It looks like he's actually gotten a little better. So Cameron Rising is someone that I really was scared, and that's why I made this game so close, and that's why I said Utah is a threat, because of that man right there. But look up front. Look at the line of scrimmage right there. The Florida Gators defensive line getting great penetration. This game is going to be a hard-fought game, and I said Utah need to bring a full lunch to come into the swamp. Look at the coach. He's already drenching sweat right now because there ain't no way he got a Gatorade bath yet. But, man, this is a physical game. It's going to be strength on strength. Here we go. 2nd and 8. 6 minutes, 13 seconds left in the first half. Cameron Rising back in shotgun formation. Doubles formation for Utah. Cameron Rising going to make a check. Looking to see what he's got. Ball at the 25-yard line. There's the snap. Rising, looking. Got some pressure. Goes to his man, Keith. And how? There it is. Some of the mistakes that has happened for years, the past years, is missed tackles, and it comes from Rashad Torrance. All right, Torrance is not, come on, buddy. You got to play better than that. You have got to play. That's 2 missed open field tackles. Yeah, you can't, I mean, that one was, you were stuck right on him. So here we go. Brant Keith is really hurting the Florida Gators defense, especially in the red zone. That's a guy to look out for. They keep circling him. Shotgun formation, trips down at the bottom for Utah, man in motion. Rising looking. He's going to take it himself. Hey, he's tripped up, but he keeps his balance. He got a gain of about 1 on the play, but look at that interior defensive line. They are getting pressure on Cameron Rising and on those running backs. They're not giving them anything up front. What the Florida Gators have to do is stick to their man and make open field tackles. That's what's really killing the Florida Gators. Really killing the Florida Gators on defense right now. Missing open tackles. Total yards in the second quarter. Florida at -2. Utah at 63. Here we go. Cameron Rising under center. They bring the blitz. Cameron Rising looking for his man. He's got his man Keith again. Brant Keith. That's the man. I guess that's their Ricky Pearsall is who I say they're your go-to guy. Number 80. That's their big tight end. I'll tell you what, that's I got to give respect where respect's due. That's a good-looking tight end, though. Trips down at the bottom. Cameron Rising going to throw it out to his man, Keith, and they do it! The Florida Gators blew that play up. No gain on the play. You can only go to your man so many times before a defense figures you out, and look who was on the stop, redeems himself for the 2 missed open field tackles. Rashad Torrance comes up and lays the boom. Now what does Utah do? 3:50 left in the first half. 4th down and 3. Are they going to do? Hey, scare money don't make money. Are they going to go for this on 4th down, ladies and gentlemen? Hang on to your hats. Stay in your seats. We got a big 4th down. I can't even sit in my seat. I broke my seat. But it'd be all right. Shotgun formation. There's number 80. There he goes in motion. That's Keith. That's the guy they're going to look for. There we go. And incomplete, but it looks like the play was blown dead. And they can't even hear it, ladies and gentlemen, because that swamp is so loud in the swamp. Oh, my goodness. It's so electric. You know, you can only hear it so much on TV. It is deafening down there in that field. What? What an atmosphere. What electricity. Oh, my goodness. And I broke my seat, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not even joking. Let me get it back in, I think. It'd be all right. I literally broke my heart. I was so excited. Oh, my goodness. Let's go in the chat. Let's see what we got. Oh, Rising seems like the perfect fit for a Utah quarterback. 3 and out, huge right here. Didn't get that, but let's see. Shaking my head. No, he ain't even getting a Powerade bath. Let's see. Tackling sucks. Yep. Torrance is struggling. Torrance was struggling, and of course and I was right there with you, but he redeemed himself on that big 3rd down tackle. So I'm really glad he made up for it. But you shouldn't have to make up for it. You should do your job. Torrance knows his job, and he knows he messed up. Let's see. Billy needs to hire a offensive coordinator. He is the offensive coordinator. So look who it is. Huge play. Go Gators. See, refs on payroll. Facts. Refs are unbelievable. Yeah, it's a little. Yeah, there's been some calls. There's been some missed some things. You know, there was that big 1st down reception that I don't know why they didn't stop it. They just let them go play, even though the ball was clearly touched the ground. Was not even close to a catch, but whatever. It is what it is. Sometimes you got to live and die by some of the refs' calls. Hate to say it like that, but it's God's honest truth. Sometimes football is such a game where it takes everything. And sometimes the referees and a bad call here and there can really do it for you. But hopefully, you also got to remember, now I'm not going to try to take up for the refs, but it's also the refs' first game as well. So, and I don't even recognize the white cap. I really don't. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Maybe they'll get better in the second half. We need them better now. Let's see. 43 people. Got a little jump in. So, people in the live. Hey, I appreciate everyone joining the live. If you're not subscribed, please hit that subscribe button. I would so appreciate it. But, if you just want to check it out and just watch me have a good time and watch me announce and have fun with this, you're more than welcome just to tune in. Really, really love it. I'm going to try, and I got something I want to see if y'all are familiar, if y'all be interested, even if you want to, but I'm giving away a couple of these, probably around halftime or so, since I got a couple people. So I got a Marcus May. He's with the Jets. Well, let me get so Marcus May, he's a former Florida Gator. I got this Tyree Cleveland. These are all autographed. I got the Tyree Cleveland autographed. And then I have the LaMichael P. Ryan autographed card, but let's put that down. I don't care about that right now. 4th and 3 for the Utah Utes. Big 4th down right here. Cameron Rising. I formation. Here we go. I have formation. Strength on strength. We're going strength on strength. Are they just going to try to lure the Florida Gators? Let me tell you something. Look who's at nose tackle right now. You want to run it? You ain't going to run it. You weren't going to run it between 436 pounds. Desmond Watson. I guarantee you that. Fourth down. Great patience. Great behavior. I love what they did. They didn't even flinch, ladies and gentlemen. Defense did a great job. 4th and 8. Utah's going to take the points. Great job. They were very disciplined. Very disciplined. The Florida Gators are very disciplined. Love it. Love disciplined football. Maybe those mistakes will start to go down, because that's something I would believe in the past couple years Florida would jump off sides, because I have seen that. So here we go. 4th and 8. A 31-yard chip shot field goal should be, and it's going to be up and over. Let me tell you something. If it comes down to a kick and Utah is in position, that guy can kick. End over end, they're right down the middle. Them last two are right down the middle. Utah's got a kicker. I believe Florida has a pretty good one too. But hey, Mason scored 13-7. Big stop for the Florida Gators. I like it. Still a one-score game. So, hey, listen, 3:18 left in the first half. The Florida Gators need to come up with a drive, go down and score. Remember, Utah gets the ball to start the second half. So, the Florida Gators need to come up with a huge stop, the Florida Gators need to come up with a huge drive. Get this score close, maybe take the lead before halftime. So we will see. Let's see. Lingard is bottom of depth chart. Someone told me that he was hurt. I'm not 100%. Whenever I went to look before I did the running backs for the Florida Gators, never saw he was hurt. And a lot of other people were surprised as well. Hunted Breed just subscribed a minute ago. Hey, I appreciate it. Appreciate you subscribing to the channel. If you're publicly subscribed, it pops up on my feed, so I appreciate that. I don't know if it popped up on here. I got it kind of muted, so it's not interrupting me. But let's see. Delayed of game. Love it. That's the discipline. That boy Mitchie. Hey, man. That's the kind of stuff that the Florida Gators were lacking over the past couple years. That disciplined football. They didn't even flinch. I think they kind of knew, and 4th and 3, 4th and 2 is a little okay. 4th and 3, I know it's a yard, but man, when you're that close, right at the 10-yard line, that field shrinks a little bit. So you're kind of like, I don't know. But let's see. For real should be winning right now. That's the game of football. It's, I've seen, what was it? I watched the West Virginia game. West Virginia should have been in prime position to win the game. And what was it? JT Daniels threw just a guy who was running a hitch route. Went right through his hands, popped up. Pittsburgh, I believe they were playing Pittsburgh, ran it back for a touchdown for interception. Or interception for touchdown. I mean, it's like things like that. You're like, are you kidding me? Man, sometimes it's just how the ball falls. It can be crazy, it can be frustrating, but that's what makes football great, because it's the unknown. And look, I bet you a lot of Utah fans, they were the number 7th ranked team. They thought they were probably going to come into the swamp, and they were going to just outpower the Florida Gators. Listen, Florida Gators are come to play today. So, and remember, listen, if this turns out to be a 4-quarter game and a 1-score game, I like the Florida Gators' chances. I really do. Let's see. If not, let's see. We've seen that. They can't guard them so far. Streak to Henderson. It's got to be coming. He could take the top off of defense, man. It's got to be coming. That play action. Florida's been running that ball very well. The last drive, they got, stuffed twice. But listen, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that rule is still in effect where you can fair catch it, get the ball at 25. I do not want to see them run this ball back. And I could regret it, and they could probably take it back for a touchdown. I don't want to see the Florida Gators run this kickoff back. I want them to fair catch it. Just say the heck with it, because they keep getting holding penalties. Ain't seen Witt. Shorter had a couple of targets, but no catches. No, it's been when the Florida Gators got Ricky Pearsall, I was so excited because I knew this was a guy that could be a really, really good target for the Florida Gators. Watched his tape at Arizona State. Oh, here we go. Are we? Oh, my God. Come on. Oh, my goodness. Is this Weston? There we go, Weston. There we go. Just hold on to the ball. 21-yard line. I'll take it. Is there any penalties? There's no penalties this time. I'll take it. 21-yard line. That's fine. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. Oh, Team Hammerhead. Ain't seen Witt Shorter. Yeah. I haven't seen I've seen him on the field, and Shorter got that insides or that quick slant on a third down, which I was like, why? Especially with Shorter, but that's not his route. Shorter is a guy. He's a big body. He's a red zone target receiver. If they get into the red zone, you're gonna see Justin Shorter. Let's see. Here we go. Doubles receivers. Pistol set for the Florida Gators. Xander's in motion. Here we go. Oh, here we go. RPO. Richardson looking. He got his man over the middle. Got his man Xavier Henderson with a huge catch. Gain of about 14. The Florida Gators on their first play get a first down. Love to see it. Here we go. Now AR controlling the offense right now. Plenty of time for the Gators to do something. 2:50 left in the first half. Richardson standing strong in the pocket, going for my man, Ricky, the man Pearsall. Man, I don't know. A lot of people were kind of questioning me when I talked about Ricky Pearsall. This guy was doing this at Arizona State. He just didn't have the quarterback. He didn't have the system that he was in to really showcase what he can do. He is doing it right now. Trips up to the top. Shotgun formation for the Gators. Here we go. Another RPO. Montrell Johnson. There's that offensive line getting room for the running backs. Love to see that. The last drive I didn't really get to see. I think Utah I think they crowded the defensive line. I believe they put more 6 or 7 in the box. So, this time, now the Florida Gators got something rolling right here across midfield at the 45-yard line. Trips up to the top for the Gators. Single receiver down at the bottom. That is Justin Shorter. So we will see if they go to Shorter right here. Pistol set for the Gators. Man in motion. That's going to be Xavier Henderson. RPO. Here's Richardson, standing strong in the pocket. He's got a ton of room down the sideline. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Gators! Touchdown Gators! Oh, what a move by that man who people were saying trash. That's trash comments. Oh, my God. Anthony Richardson with a 45-yard, big yard for a touchdown for the Gators. Tie ball game with the extra point pending. Wow, my goodness, that is a great offense, a high-powered offense. You just got too many skill positions that you got to cover. Look at the Utah fans. They are like, well, I thought we were supposed to beat this team by a lot. No, here it is, the extra point, 13-all. This extra point will give the lead for the Florida Gators. And his kick is up, and it's down the middle. 14-13, Florida Gators lead with 1:42 left in the first half. Wow. Ricky a beast. Oh, my God. Let's see the chat. Let's see the chat blow up. Look at this. He had a ton of room. As soon as I saw it, I was like, that's a ton of room right there. Wow. There it is. Look at that. There was nobody there. You give a guy like Anthony Richardson, who is so explosive in the open field, one-on-one, you can say forget it. Love it. 45 yards to the house for Anthony Richardson. My goodness. The swamp is electric. Utah didn't know what they were coming into. Well, they finding out now. 14-13 Gators lead. Wow. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Get some. Jason Donnelly, get some. Disrespecting AR in the chat. Look at that. 10 of 13, 101 yards, 5 rushes, 74 yards, 2 touchdowns. Where are those guys at? Where are they at? I don't see them now. They're pretty quiet. But listen, Anthony Richardson is doing a heck of a job in this game, showcasing what he can do. I said this is what Anthony Richardson needed to do, was showcase what he could do, and he is showing the world right now that he is a damn good quarterback. Let's go. Man, I don't know. People were down. I think this is just the beginning. I really think Anthony Richardson he's done very well in this game, but he knows there's some throws that he could have took back, that he knows he needs to do better. But just think about that. He hasn't played a perfect game, and look what he's done. Man, I think the season is going to be bright with this guy, ladies and gentlemen. And look at him. Ice water in his veins. He's like, I'm good. I'm good. Ice water in his veins. He knows how important this game is for the Gators. Here we go, Cameron Rising. Doubles receiver shotgun formation. Can this Florida Gator defense get a huge stop right here? And he gives it to his man, Keith. This guy is going to be like the Pearsall for the Florida Gators. This guy is going to hurt you. You got to cover number 80. Got to cover number 80, but the Utah Utes go and hurry up. Shotgun formation. Brenton Cox getting some pressure. Prinsu Mamalen trying to track down Cameron Rising. Cameron Rising still not out of bounds. Finally brought down by Rashad Torrance across midfield. 1:19 left in the first half. The Florida Gators on defense need to come up with a huge stop. A lot of them thought he was going to go out of bounds. Looks like he stayed in bounds. Kind of tricked some people. He's not like a shifty guy, but I guess he's more fast than shifty. he does run a little goofy, I guess, but he's a good quarterback. Doubles receiver, shotgun formation. Here it is. Oh, good break. Jason Marshall, former 5-star corner, locked up with his receiver. I've been wanting to see Jason Marshall one-on-one coverage. Got to see it right there, ladies and gentlemen. Big-time corner for the Florida Gators. Big-time stop right there on first down. 57 seconds left in the first half. 2nd and 10 for Utah. 7 solid. This is going to be a whistle-to-whistle game. Damn. Hey, you're absolutely right. It's going to be a whistle-to-whistle game. It's going to be 4 quarters. Here we go. But they got to come up with a stop right here. Here we go. Shotgun formation. Blitz onto the outside. And a low throw to his man, number 80, Keith. 3rd down and 10 for Utah. Right across midfield. So they're out of field goal range right now. Out of field goal range. Florida Gators still have 2 timeouts. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if they come up with a stop right here, Florida Gators have 2 timeouts. Can they come up with a big stop, get the ball back for their offense, and maybe put some points up? But 3rd down and 10 right here. 3rd down and 10 for Cameron Rising. On 3rd down, he's 3 for 4, 10 yards, 1 touchdown, 0 first downs. So 3rd down, a big 3rd down right here for both teams. Oh, a little snap, little weird snap. Pressure in his face. Incomplete. Pressure was coming from Cameron Rising. Big 3rd down stop for the Gators. Again, 3rd and long. When Utah is in 3rd and long situations, they have struggled mightily. And big pressure coming from that man, number 51, Ventrell Miller, making his case, putting his name in this game. He is making his case to be one of the defensive players of the game right now. But big stop for the Gators. 14-13 with 48 seconds left in the first half. Utah punts the ball away, end-over-end kick. And it goes into the end zone. Goes into the end zone. So the ball will be at the 20-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Florida Gators with 41 seconds left. Is this a scare money, don't make money? Are the Florida Gators with 2 timeouts going to push this drive to get some points, maybe get into field goal range? 40 seconds left. We will have to see. We will have to see what Billy Napier in this offense does. You know, Billy Napier, he's not afraid to go for it on 4th and 2. But let's go. Let's ride. What is it? Gators country. Let's ride. Oh man, Marco. Let's see. Wilson fiending to get the field to throw that shoe. I don't even want to talk about the shoe. Marco Wilson. I know who you're talking about. Utah. Here we go. Pistol set. This play right here is going to determine if they go for it. Here we go. So if they get a good run, cut it back. Ooh, big stick. 4-yard gain. A 5-yard gain. So are they going to hurry up? Maybe get a downfield shot right here. Let's see what they do. This offense moves very quick. Oh, Diabate. Look at that. Former Florida Gator. He's probably mad because he wanted to play for a championship team and he's getting beat. Goes down. Just sits down. Oh, my goodness. Wow, miraculously, he's fine. I saw him on the camera. They did him in. He was trying to fool with something, and he just sat down. Oh no, he's feeling mad right now. He should be mad. Left the Gator team, and he's getting beat. I'd be mad too. What do they say? You once a Gator, always a Gator. Not when you leave. Not when you leave on your own. Let's see. If you ain't a Gator, you're Gator bait. What is that? What it's called? Oh, look at him. Ain't nothing wrong. If it was his eye, he shouldn't have been sitting down. They took 10 seconds. No. You can put that 10 seconds back. That's on the offense if they want to run that 10 seconds off. They get the option to do it. It's not automatically. Unless. So I guess we're going into halftime. Really? I thought it was a scare money don't make money. Okay. I guess. I would have liked to see him go for it. I would have liked to see him. Don't like that, but I would have liked to see him with 40 seconds with 2 timeouts. Would have liked to see it, but okay. So we're going to go into half. Florida Gators up. Florida Gators up 14-13. Utah gets the ball to start the second half. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I expected. I expected a not a low, but a tough, physical, close game the entire game. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for a high-powered second half whenever the Florida Gators come back. Wow, what a game so far. When we mustered committing. Oh, man. Let's see. Pre-game jitters cured after last score. Hey, I think they're doing very well. They got the lead, 14-13. Ooh. Oh, they're showing the Utah I'm not worried about them right now. I'll worry about them later. But let's see. I know probably a lot of people, since it's halftime, they're probably going to come into the live, check out what everybody's saying. Let's see. Georgia beat their Pac-12 team. Congrats, I guess. Congrats beating Bo Nix. Let me tell you something. Cameron Rising. If you're going to compare Cameron Rising to Bo Nix, do not ever talk football to me ever again. If you're going to just say, oh, they beat a Pac-12 team. Well, I mean, shoot, the worst Pac-12 team. I mean, that's not saying much. I mean, Oregon was overranked. A lot of people knew. Bo Nix, you never know if he's going to throw 5 touchdowns or 5 interceptions. That come on now. Make better comments than that. Come on. Let's see. Here we go. I mean, I'm not even going to talk Georgia. I saw enough from them today. They weren't playing nobody. It looked like so. Let's see. Billy Napier doesn't understand clock management and basic strategy. Gives up a free possession. I would have liked to see Florida go for it right there with 40 seconds left with 2 timeouts. I get what he's probably doing. Hey, we got the lead. Let's not make mistakes. But I would have really liked to. I'm not. We'll see how this game turns out. That could have been something where you could have got 3. Mihalik, I think that's the kicker's name for the Florida Gators. He looks like a good kicker. I've seen him whenever he was in the spring game. Looked like a really good kicker. So I would have liked the Florida Gators to go right there. Let's see. Bo Nix needs to get his CDL. No, Kassan. No, you didn't. You went there, didn't you? Oh, my goodness. That's funny. That is very funny. Oh, my goodness. So, oh, man. Oh, my goodness. This game is pretty. It's about what I thought it's going to be. I'm going to be having a headache tomorrow after all the screaming and yelling. 37 people, 41 people in the chat. Dude, this is absolutely going crazy. This game's going crazy. Love everybody coming into the channel. If you have not yet subscribed, would love you to. If you don't want to, that's fine. If you just want to come in here and check out what a Florida Gator fan is saying. I'm saying that if you're a Utah fan, if you're any fan, listen, I don't like crap on other teams too bad, unless it's like Florida State or something. But no, but being all real, Utah is a really good team. I top 10 ranked. I can see it, especially with Cameron Rising. Cameron Rising is a really good quarterback, and I think everyone's seeing that now. He's a really good quarterback, and he's somebody I feared. And it looks like number 80, Brant Keith, is another guy the Florida Gators need to look out on defense for this upcoming second half. But this game, it is what we're seeing out of Billy Napier. What a lot of people are seeing. Everybody wanted to see what this guy had. Everyone wanted to see what this guy was going to do. The first half, I think he's done a great job. I think there's some things that I know he would want back, some third down calls, a couple of calls that are just like scratching your head kind of. But for the most part, I think he has done a great job. Going forward on 4th and 2, that took some cojones. That took a set to go for it, especially with your first game and you're taking over a big-time college like the University of Florida. That was a big call. And but not only making the call, go for it, what play call you were going to make. I thought the play call was spot on. Right before that play call, I said, you need Anthony Richardson rolling out. You need him with multiple options. That's what Billy Napier gave him. And, man, you can see what Anthony Richardson has got. You can see why this guy was a possible first-round talent before the season began. Look at this guy. He's 10 of 13 right now. Missed on a couple of throws, but 74 yards, 2 touchdowns. Dude's going absolutely crazy. That's why he's one of the Heisman possible leading candidates. But to me, I just wanted him to showcase what he can do. I felt like he could do this all along. If he stays healthy, love what he's doing. I think he's got ice water in his veins. This guy is he's getting the job done and goes back, and he knows that when he takes the field the next time, he needs to be prepared. Like what I see from Anthony Richardson, a lot of growth, a lot of maturity that I've seen that maybe the past couple years, he just kind of, especially last year with the whole Emory Jones thing, I think Anthony Richardson is well prepared this year because he knows he's the guy. Nobody's coming for his job. So the confidence in Anthony Richardson that he's showing right now is a very good sign for what this season is going to become as long as he stays healthy. But Utah needs to be very worried right now with a very confident Anthony Richardson. And the Florida Gators are at home. Man, this could be an upset that I know Florida Gator fans were already expecting, to a win. But Utah maybe didn't think that. They're the number 7th ranked team, even though they're on the road. But this is a team that it looks like they're not gonna stop. They're not gonna quit. That we've seen before, like last year. This team ain't gonna quit. And you're getting good contribution out of your defense. Ventrell Miller is stepping up huge. Rashad Torrance had a couple of missed tackles, redeemed himself on a big third down to stop the Utah Utes from maybe possibly getting a touchdown, having them kick a field goal. So big-time stops, lower score game. I thought this game would probably be in the 30s, but the Florida Gators have put up a very good. They're actually doing very good on offense. I'm liking what I'm seeing from the Florida Gators on the offense, but a huge jump from the past couple years that I've seen on defense. I think this is a very good defense that the Florida Gators have gotten, and they're getting pressure. Look, you may not see it, doesn't show up on the stat sheet. Brenton Cox, Jervin Dexter, they're getting pressure. You just watch in the second half, the offensive linemen start sucking wind, especially Utah side, because they're not used to the Florida humidity. You watch Jervin Dexter, Brenton Cox start getting some pressure. And, man, I'm super excited for the second half. Let's check out the chat real quick. Let's see. I want to see better pass, rushing, and sacks, tackles for a loss. That's Greg Moulton. I think you're going to see it this coming up second half. I really think you're going to see it because, Anthony Richardson he has time to throw on majority of his throws. So that offensive line is doing a great job stopping the Utah pass rush. So the offense has been having no trouble going up and down the field. Only negatives were the fumble, the 3 and out, but that part was because of play calling. There was one 3 and out where they ran the ball twice when they were having success with the run. But, that kind of happens. Sometimes the other team just does a better job. Sometimes they they readjust, they reevaluate, and, they adjusted to what Florida was doing. And they stuck more in the box. But what did Florida do? They come back and go, okay, we're going to spread you out. We're going to start using Anthony Richardson a little more with his legs, and we're going to start throwing it downfield. So, it's an adjustment game. Florida's adjusting, Utah's adjusting. That's how it goes. It's in-game adjusting, and I've always heard Billy Napier is one of the best, especially when he was at Louisiana, adjusting in-game. So, he's done a great job. Let's see. Does anyone else see Mullins so far? I know no one wants to, but 3 amazing drives. I haven't. Yeah. Oh no. Is C Mullins so far? I don't see that. No. At the end of the game, or the end of the first half, that was something that I don't like. I mean, with him going forward on 4th and 2 at such a big time, because that was going to be big momentum, I would have thought they would have went for it with 2 timeouts. If you didn't have the 2 timeouts, if you just had 41 seconds, I've been like, okay, I get it. But with 2 timeouts, you just leave those 2 timeouts in your back pocket. I never liked that as a coach, but that will probably be addressed and why he didn't. And I want to know his thinking. So there's things with coaching that you don't know. Whenever you're sitting like what I am right now, and I'm questioning it. Maybe somebody wasn't feeling good. Maybe Anthony Richardson was gassed. Maybe he didn't trust what he had, so he didn't want to chance it. He wanted the lead to go into the first half, to go into halftime. So there's a lot of things that maybe I don't know. Maybe everything was fine and he just didn't feel comfortable. Maybe he didn't have the play calls, or he didn't think that he could get another score. So I wish they would have went for it, but like I said, I would like to know what his process of thinking for not going for it, because once he says it, it's probably like, okay, that makes sense. So let's see. Here is Gameville. Everything is hyped. Take 80 out of the game and force them to run out, throw to other wide receivers. 80 is their game plan, man. 80 is their game plan. 80 is that's it. Florida has, Henderson, Ricky Pearsall. That's my guy, man. I've been so high on him whenever he committed to the Florida Gators, whenever he transferred and chose Florida. Dude, I was so hyped for that. I was like, my God. I was like, that dude's such a great route runner. Catches. He's got great hands, but one of the better route runners that I've seen in college football. So let's see. Championship teams don't sit on it. Can't argue that. Let's see. They need to let computers decide this. It's basic game theory. Let's see. With a run game like we have so far, yes, they do. Let's see. Defense first game jitters. Thank God we got rid of that. I think it was. I think, it's all the jitters and you got so much adrenaline moving in your body, especially with the swamp is so loud, your adrenaline pumping, and you're just like, I don't know. There's just things that you're just so excited, and some of the things that you work on, you forget, or you're just like, you're taking in every moment. So it's definitely, I'm glad they got rid of the first game jitters as well. But you could tell a lot of them were just juiced. They were ready to go. Now you're talking second quarter, and look, Florida Gators have the lead now, 14-13 after going down 7-0 after a turnover. They have responded. They have responded very well. I think the Florida Gators, the one thing, now if this was years past, what I want to remind you, the Florida Gators, it seemed like once they got down 7-0 or at least 2 scores or something, they gave up. They were like, we can't do this anymore. So I like what they did. They got down on the scoreboard, but they didn't get down on themselves. They did a great job fighting adversity, doing a great job of now taking back what they know they can do. They can run the ball on this team. They can run the ball in Utah. If you can run the ball in the first half, you can 100% run the ball in the second half, because now the Florida Gators have Montrell Johnson, Naquan Wright, and you got Trevor Etienne. You got 3 good running backs who have had great carries, and that offensive line is pushing these guys back. I think you're going to start seeing a more run game than the Florida Gators have even shown right now. Yes, Anthony Richardson thrown 13 times. He's going to throw a little bit more in the second half, but you're going to see this run game take off in the second half. Let's see. Just run the ball with Richardson in the second half. Dude, that 45-yard touchdown run was electric. I can only imagine how loud it was on that field. Let's see, wide receiver screen not working because of bad wide receiver blocking. It was, but I mean, there was also another guy. I saw another defender. Unless Henderson would have made a miss, it was a possibility he could have got a first down. But let's see, it's actually pretty cool tonight. Utah not overheating. Hey, that could be something that favors Utah then if they're not overheating. So because but I did see the first quarter. There was one guy puking like crazy. I know a lot of people in the chat saw it too. I was like, oh my goodness. That dude, and it was like first quarter. I was like, buddy, we're still a lot more football left. See, Mama had us on the ropes last year, and we came back. Yep. Now, this team, no, I respect Utah, but Utah ain't Alabama too. So if Florida stuck it with Alabama like they did last year, I like the second half. I like what we're going to possibly do in the second half. So if Richardson gets dinged up, who is next? The thought is scary. I don't even want to go there. I don't even want to. Oh, I don't even want to go there, Greg. I really don't. I'm very. I don't know, because it's either going to be John Kitna's son, who John Kitna is a former Detroit Lion NFL quarterback, Jalen Kitna, or it's going to be the other guy, which if I had my guess, it's going to probably be Jalen Kitna. He's been there at least a couple years that I'm aware of. The other quarterback, you have Kyle Engel. That's who it is. I've seen a little bit on him. I don't think so. I think it's going to be Jalen Kitna. If anything happens, hopefully not. Let's knock on wood right there for a little bit. So, if y'all can hear me real quick, let's see. Listen, I'm only going to do this because I know there's Georgia fans in here too. Georgia fans. But anybody interested in a Tyree Cleveland autograph card? Just want to give. I appreciate everyone coming in this live and checking it out. So if you're interested in a card, I can definitely, because I don't mind getting information. You can email me. I have my email listed on my my YouTube channel, but you can also follow me on Twitter. Send me a quick DM or something on Twitter, and if you want, that's up to y'all. It doesn't matter to me, but I just kind of want to do something pretty cool if anybody's interested. I know I have a little bit of a lag so on my channel, but if I guess whoever wants to, I have this just to make it cool. I know halftime's going to be a little long, but where's it at? I don't even know if I have it still. There it is. So I could do something like this where I could put people's name if y'all want to do that. But that's up to y'all. Let's see. Has Uncle Lou said anything about our game? Probably not. I didn't know him at first, but I didn't realize how much of a Florida Gator hater he was. I know he hates Florida. He hates Florida. I don't know what Florida did to him. See, Notre Dame leads Ohio State. No way. No way. Is that true? Ohio State? What? I think Notre Dame was like a 16-point favorite. Hey, Auburn's beating Mercer, though. That's pretty cool. I guess that's one thing to look at. Let's see. Oh. But if anybody's interested, I got a Tyree Cleveland card. I can, like I said, follow me on Twitter. Because I didn't know if I was going to do a spin the wheel kind of thing or anything. I know a lot of people are probably not even worried about it. Like, I just kind of had something just up, to be honest with you, just to kind of make it interesting at halftime. But we can just talk the game because I'm way better at that than anything. Let's see. Stroud supposed to be better than AR, I think. Not. I'm not even watching the game. Is the what channel was the Notre Dame game on? Uncle Lou is live now watching the Florida game. AR is for real. AR is doing a great job. Great job. Let's see. It's probably going to be a little bit before they resume halftime. Well, we got 54 people in the live chat. Appreciate everyone. I know a lot of people are probably watching the game. They just want to come into the chat, check it out. And, we're just having a good time. I'm just really talking the game, commentating. Just bringing that energy like Billy Napier wants. He said he wants all Florida Gator fans to bring the energy. I'm bringing the energy on this channel, okay? So give it to me for, let's see, Uncle Lou for 20, then Molly God Official. Let's see. Give it to me for 20. What it was say? I'm really nervous about Kentucky. Let's see. Uncle Lou is a Georgia homie. There we go. Let's see. I was really nervous about Kentucky and South Carolina. They are both struggling quite a bit. Florida looks very able. Hopefully, Napier will be able. Will start coaching to win and not coach to not lose or not to lose. Hopefully, but doing good so far. It looks like the chat's kind of the same as what I was, kind of saying earlier. There's been some misses. There's been some questionable play calls, but for the most part, the Florida Gators have the lead at halftime. If you told me that, if you said, however this game is gone, if you said the Florida Gators are going to have the lead at halftime, I will say, I don't care how big the lead is. It could be by 1. It could be by 7. I would have been happy. I like that we have the lead. We have fought adversity. The Florida Gators have fought adversity, and they have came back, took the lead. Anthony Richardson is going to take over. I think you just saw it on that not the last drive, but the drive before. Got his team down there, made some great throws, but that 45-yard touchdown run was electric. Man, that stadium is going to be rocking in the second half. You just watch. Anthony Richardson the game's going to be in his hands. The game is going to be in his hands. So, yeah, Blake is legit. Let's see. Did anyone notice the AR's baton show after first touchdown? I did, Roland. I thought it was I was. He was doing the. I don't know what that was supposed to be. I was confused. You going to a game this year, Blake? I plan on it. Absolutely. I do have a 2-year-old, and I know if a lot of people have always tuned in. Have a 2-year-old. He is my everything. My wife too. I gotta shout her out too. I can't be. I can't say it's all about my son, but with him, a lot of people know because I've said about it on this channel. He is autistic, and it's kind of hard. I want to bring him, but I don't think I can. But so it's a little harder for me. But I plan on going to a game as long as I can have somebody to watch him, and we'll see because he does not do good with crowds. Kids with autism do not do very well with crowds. I've taken them just to a Little League football game, and it didn't go very well. So I plan on going to a game, but it also depends on circumstances at the same time. So gotta show out for Kamani. I think Kamani is there's a lot of prospects at the game. And you got to think what they're seeing right now. They've seen the mistakes and look at the mistakes that the Florida Gators have made, and they're still winning. And look at the stuff that's went against them too. You also got to think, the Florida Gators have missed. The refs missed that first down throw that was definitely not a catch, but they called it a catch. So find adversity through their mistakes and through the referees' mistakes. But here we go. Game is back on across the 25. The Utah Utes get the ball to start the second half. Wow, that seemed like a fast first half or halftime to me. I was just talking the entire time. Let's see. One loss, championship, but taking down Bama in the SEC championship this year. That's what Florida Boy predicts. I like it. I like what I've seen so far in the first half. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. Respect. Keep it real. Let's see. Yeah, don't forget me. Oh, Blake's wife. I like it. Here we go. Single back. Under center. Here we go. He's running Thomas right up the middle. Ooh, gain of 6 on the play. Gain of 6 on the play. Javion Thomas. Is it Davion Thomas? I think it's Davion Thomas. Tavion. That was a good looking run from him. Let's see, down by 7. Let's see what Billy Napier had to say. Let's see what Billy Napier. Okay. All right. He said it's time to it's time to step up. Legendary moments. Time to step up. Who's stepping up right here? Thomas to the right side, going free, 50 across the 45. Man, I thought he was caught in the backfield, but wow, what a huge hole on the right side. I don't know who the defensive end was, but it looked like he was about to get back there. But Tavion Thomas with 2 huge runs for Utah. Here we go. Florida Gators defense letting a couple runs go right by them. I want to see these linebackers step up a little more. You got Desmond Big Man Watson right at nose tackle right now. They're going to run the ball again with Thomas with success. Another 7-yard gain on the play. This one was 8. Now, looks like Tavion Thomas and the Utah Utes are giving Florida a taste of their own medicine right now. Now Utah is saying, well, we also know it's hot out here. We also know that we can run the football as well. So Utah is running the ball with success right now. I don't like that as a Florida Gator fan, but they are running it. the past 3 plays, 7, the other one was about 20, and now 8. So this Florida Gator defense up front has to step up. But are they going to take a shot right here? Here we go. Number 24 this time, running on the left side with success. So I don't know what happened after halftime, but now the Florida Gator defense is getting ran on a little bit in these last 4 plays. So this drive, 4 plays, 4 rushes. This is alarming right now. So now, right about the 29-yard line, the Utah Utes will have it in Florida Gator territory. 12:31 left. All runs on this drive. Cameron Rising under center. Again, hands it off. This time, number 24 again. Not as much of a gain, but still about 4 on the play for Utah. So a decent run that time. The shortest run out of the 5 runs that they have started with to start the second half. Utah is saying, we can go strength on strength as well. Cameron Rising, again, number 24, but he is stuffed at the line of scrimmage, and that man, Brenton the Man Cox, comes up with a stop. Big third down right here for Utah. When I broke my chair earlier, it's still broken. But Prince Umamalin, I don't think I'm saying that name right, but Brenton Cox with a huge stop, 3rd and 6 for Utah. Now, they're in field goal range. They have a good field goal kicker. So, can the Florida Gators, 3rd and 6, can they come up with a huge stop right here? Here we go. Twins down at the bottom, shotgun formation for Cameron Rising. A little bit of movement, and got his man out of the backfield wide open. And now, we got 1st and goal for Utah. It looked like the running back was going in motion. That was number 2. And he just sprung free. Nobody had him. Not 100% who that was supposed to be on. But here's another Tavian Thomas run. And he's plowing through. And I don't know if he quite got there. It looks like it's going to be 2nd down and goal for Utah. But a tough physical run from Tavian Thomas. You know, 1 pass, but all runs. They are saying, yeah, he's down about the 1-yard line. But here we go again. Tavian Thomas, he looks like he got stopped, but we do have a flag on the play. Looked like a little movement on the left side from Utah. So we'll have to check out the penalty. I'm not 100% if he got in, but it's going to bring up 2nd down and goal. Oh, illegal substitution by Florida. So now we're going to replay 2nd down. I don't think Tavian Thomas got in, but it looked like a little bit of movement, but I was wrong. It looks like illegal substitution by the Florida Gators. I don't think there's been 1 penalty on Utah. Florida has shot their foot numerous times in this game. Now we got 2nd down and goal inside the 1-yard line. Here we go. Strength on strength. I formation. There's the snap. Tavian Thomas gets tripped up in the backfield. I believe he got tripped by his own quarterback. Lost on the play. 3rd down and goal. And now dropped down about the 3-yard line. Wow. Huge turn of events. 3rd down and goal for Utah. Big stop right here coming. Could it be a big stop for the Florida Gators? Wow. Stupid penalties again. Hey, it definitely was. I thought it was definitely going to be on Utah. But 9:55 left in the 3rd quarter. 3rd and goal at the 3-yard line. Shotgun formation for Cameron Rising. There's the snap. Cameron Rising going to take it himself. I don't know if he got it. Down at the 1-yard line. They're going to call him down at the 1. I don't know if he reached out. I couldn't tell. There was too many bodies in the way. Cameron Rising looks like he wants to review it or go for it. I think, to me, they're probably going to go for it. That's going to be close. That is going to be close. That is going to be close. Well, they didn't review the 1st down catch either, so just saying. Let's see. I formation. Here's the snap. Thomas! Did he get it? Oh, the ball is loose! The ball is loose! The ball is loose! Did the Florida Gators come up with a stop? Did they come up with a stop? Oh, gets denied. The Florida Gators get the ball. Turnover on downs. Let's go. Woo! Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go. What happened? He fumbled the ball before he crossed it. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Game of inches. Football is a game of inches. You're just looking at it right there. Let's go. That's SEC defense football right there, baby. Let's go. I broke my chair again. Legend stand. Hey, what did Billy Napier say right at halftime? Hey, time to make legendary moments. Big time stop. Legendary moment right there. That is a huge, crushing blow to Utah. They had all the momentum. They were coming up the field. Hey, listen, you go drive. Bend, but don't break. That's the Florida Gators defense that I'm used to seeing right there. Remember LSU, when they had to stop them like 8 times. Okay, they did it against LSU, or it was Georgia. And then they did it against LSU. That's the defense I want to see, baby. Man, I'm going to be feeling this in the morning. Whoo. Oh, hold on. Let's hey. I want to get a woo in the chat. Woo in the chat. Let's get a Ric Flair. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Ric Flair, baby. Woo! Let's see. Princely for Heisman. Better drink that water, Pippin. Hey, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. Holy cow. That is absolutely crazy. That went from possible touchdown to nothing. To nothing. Erased. Let's go. Woo! There we go. Woo! Love it. Yes. Yes. I love having a good time here. I love watching the game and I can talk to people. I love this. Woo! There we go. They had the first half down. We get the first break of the half. Plus, woo! There we go. Woo! Golly. Woo, momentum shift. You talking about a momentum. That is, oh my God, that's earthquaking shift. That is a 9.7 on the Richter scale shift. Oh my God. Gotta use moment. Dude, this is where, hey, you got to call on the 99-yard drive. 99-yard drive. Let's get this ball out of the end zone. Let's get this ball away from the end zone. Let's play Florida football. Let's play what they've been doing. Man, what a huge stop, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. So whenever he went to the left side, I was like, man, Tavian Thomas is running. I was like, this dude's a bruiser. I was like, he's probably going to get in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they can review that, baby. He wasn't making that. Let's go. Let's go. It's reviewed. Woo! That is crazy. Yeah. Oh, I don't know how they didn't see it. Wow. Yeah, he was over the goal line, just didn't have the football. Wow. Dude, who was it again, ladies and gentlemen? Who stepped up for the Gators again? Ventrell Miller. Ventrell Miller. My God. You are coming up big, my man. False start, but it goes back 6 inches. So, I mean, if you're going to have a penalty, I guess why not have it now? I ran out of my water. Let's go. Oh, my God. I can't believe Notre Dame's beating Ohio State, though. My God. Here we go. 6 penalties for Florida. Come on, guys. We got to clean this up. 9 minutes left in the third quarter. Got a lot of shift. Got a lot of movement. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Get it out. Go, Richardson. You got plenty of time. Okay. Trey, they're shorter. They're shorter. Shorter. Makes his first catch of the game. Whew. I was just wanting Richardson to get it out. That's all. I was wanting yards. He probably could have got the same, but hey, give it to your guy. Give it to your receiver. Get it out of the end zone. Love it. Gets Anthony Richardson moving. Love that play call. I think Billy Napier is definitely adjusted. Love what he's doing right now. Pistol set. Twins receivers down at the bottom. Brings Henderson in motion. Here we go. Oh, what a cut! ETN making better cuts than Gordon Ramsay down the sideline. Let's go. My goodness, cutting him up like like he's a chef, baby. Let's go. Woo! Trevor the chef ETN because he's making cuts, baby. Woo! Oh my God, ETN, that is crazy. Let's go. ETN, man, is looking so good right now. Wow. Pistol set. Singles receivers. Here we go. ETN, man, I'm loving seeing ETN make these cuts. My God. Let's go. Richardson, back to pass. Wow. Look how strong he is, though. Hey, the guy had him. Guy broke down, had Anthony Richardson, but he made a great move, and he's just strong. He got that ball out of his hands. Live to see another day, 2nd down and 10. Incomplete pass. I like an incomplete pass when it's not there. Play was not there. Love what he did. Loved the decision-making. Trevor Etienne, 3 rushes for 39 yards. And on that last carry, that was him. That was him. Eluding defenders, making cuts on a dime. My goodness, I'm loving the future at running back for the Florida Gators. True freshman running back, ladies and gentlemen. Trevor Etienne. Here we go. Anthony Richardson looking for his man. What a dart. What a dart. One thing about Anthony Richardson, he's got an arm on him. He's got a laser. Okay? So get it to his man, Xavier Henderson. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 3rd and 3. Big 3rd down. This is where your big-time players make big-time plays. I know it's early in the second half, but this is where you need to step up. 3rd and 3. Anthony Richardson, 3 and 4 for 26 yards and 1 first down on 3rd downs. Pistol set. Twins receivers up top. Brings Henderson in motion. Anthony Richardson play action. He's got it. Justin Shorter with another huge catch for the Florida Gators right at midfield. This Florida Gator offense is rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Rolling. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Let's go. Trips to receivers down at the bottom. This offense is moving fast. Love it. Ricky Pearsall going in motion at the top. 5 wide receivers for Anthony Richardson. A lot right here. This could be scary for Utah. Richardson looking. Plenty of time. And underthrows his receivers. Dante Sanders. Little bit behind. But Anthony Richardson. One thing I can say about the Florida Gators right now. Anthony Richardson is having time to throw. Applaud that offensive line for the Florida Gators for giving him so much time. He's got the time in the world back there to throw the ball. Love what I'm seeing from the offensive line. Great job. Offensive line doesn't get no love a lot of times. I got to put it out there. Here we go. Ricky Pearsall in motion. Richardson going to take it himself. Lowers his shoulder. They can't tackle him. And a gain of about 4 or 5 on the play, so makes it 3rd and 5 for the Florida Gators coming up. Wow. Number 12 overall in 2023 NFL Draft preseason rankings. That's according to Mel Kiper. I don't know how trustworthy that is, to be honest with you. But I do think Richardson is a heck of a talent. 6 rushes, 78 yards, 2 touchdowns. 13 of 18 passing for 133 yards. Done a great job. Great job tonight. Let's go. 3rd and 6 right here. What you going to do? What are you going to do? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. False start. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. 7 Heisman. Let's see. Possibility at this point. How y'all feeling about Billy Napier? Billy right now. Feeling good, pretty good. There's been some, what the hell was that play calls? But good so far. You're absolutely right. And, he's still trying to figure out. First game, I'm wanting to say, yeah, he took a huge chance on that 4th and 2. But at the end of the first half, I'm like, there's a couple play calls. But for the most part, hey, even Nick Saban, some of the best, mess up. But we got trips to the top. Number 5, Naquan Wright in on third down. Love to see Naquan Wright. He's going to be your pass catcher. Maybe something, a wheel route on the outside for him. And then trips up top. Look for Ricky Pearsall. Great block by Naquan Wright. Feel the pressure, Richardson. Throws over the middle. Almost intercepted. Not a throw that I love from Anthony Richardson. Sometimes if it ain't there, you got to throw it away, punt it for another time. I get he was trying to make a play. Whew. Oh, did he miss Zipper? No. Which, he's getting pressured on his right side. That's a tough throw. He probably didn't see it, so. Okay. Something missed. That one I can't fault him. He's getting pressure coming on his right side, so let's get a good punt right here. Good punt. There we go. Inside the 15, about the 11. Come on, defense. Hey, big stop from our defense that did a great job. 14-13 still with 5:11 left in the third quarter. Okay, the offense, that penalty pushes you back. So you go from 3rd and 6 to 3rd and 11. Well, now, why is that important? Because if anybody knows football, 3rd and 6, you could possibly have two plays. You're right inside the 50. Maybe you run it, see what you can get. If it's 3rd and 2 or 4th and 2, you may go for it. You know? But now you push back to 3rd and 11. These are the mistakes that need to be cleaned up for the Florida Gators. These are repeat mistakes that has happened over the past couple years, but it just needs to be corrected. But, you know, that's a killer penalty. You know, they say Anthony Richardson missed him on the right side on that crossing route. Yeah, I mean, but it would have been a tough throw. You know, a guy coming from your right side, so he would have had to plant. I mean, he's strong. He probably could have made that throw, but, you know, it's something that I wouldn't be too mad about. So, but live to see another day. Was not intercepted. I feel fortunate about that. So let's check out the chat. Let's see. At least they flipped the field. 100%. Hard and gritty game. That's what we all come to like. That's what the SEC is all about, and Utah's figuring that out. See, penalty killing our drives, man. That was that mistakes. Those are just the little things. It did kill a drive. Let's see. This game can go either way right now. 100%. And I mean, hey, we're going toe-to-toe, top 10 team in the country. And, you know, I think both teams are respecting each other. I think, you know, Florida fans, you can see why Utah is ranked, highly ranked. They're a good team. So, you know, I feel like there's been some things go both ways for some teams. You know, I really thought Florida, they were going to give up the lead on Utah's last drive, come up with a big stop. So, you know, there's been things that have gone both ways. You know, like that interception. That should have been intercepted. But it was a drop. Luckily flipped the field, so at the 11. That's the game of football, man. Game of football is so unpredictable, but I love it at the same time. So we got 29 viewers in the chat, in the live. Dude, I appreciate everyone coming in here and checking out the live and just showing appreciation to this channel. I really do appreciate it, man. Let's see. AR feeling it. Let's go shorter. Yeah, someone was saying shorter earlier. And I didn't see him for the longest time, but looked like they started getting him involved in the passing game now. So good to see. Very good to see. But let me tell you something. That Tavian Thomas right here, good-looking running back. I like the way he runs. I give respect when respect is due. He runs the ball hard. You know, I know he fumbled at the end, but good-looking running back. Was it 21 rushing touchdowns last season? Well, that's why. Well, okay. I did not know that. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Utah backed up to their own 11-yard line. Cameron Rising under center. Single back. It's going to be a run all the way with Tavian Thomas. And a gain of a couple on the play, but look at that. Big man in the middle. Number 21, Desmond Watson. Huge. Man, let me tell you something. That guy's not going backwards, okay? That guy's not going backwards for sure. You ain't pushing that big man backwards. My goodness. Here we go. So shotgun formation for Utah. Ooh, 2nd and 8. Cameron Rising looking, throwing deep. Got his man, number 80. That's going to be Brant Keith. That's the guy that the Florida Gators need to look after. And it looks like Keith is a little banged up on the play. A 37-yard completion for Brant Keith. Now, it looks like they're in Florida Gator territory. And I hate to see, as a competitor, I am a competitor. I hate to see number 80 Keith down. I want everyone to have their full team whenever they play. I hate to see it. Hopefully it's just a cramp. Hopefully it's just something minor. But I don't know if I like that matchup right there. Number 80 Keith against Amari Burney. I'm not a fan of that. Especially how Keith has been. Especially how he's played this game. I really do not like that matchup. That favors Utah all day. And Cameron Rising was probably licking his chops when he saw that. Brant Keith, 8 receptions, 93 yards for 1 touchdown. We're not even into the fourth quarter yet. That guy's got to be stopped. Let's see, get Burney off the field. Put Shamar in. 80 a beast. 80 is a beast. Brant is a beast. Give respect where respect's due. But Florida's got to do something. Tony's got to. You got to stop him. I mean, you can't let one guy beat you. I feel like that's what's going on right now. One guy's beating them right at midfield. Is it because it's going to be a double pass? Nope. It was a backwards pass. And number 5 with a huge hit. Not 100% who that was, to be honest with you. I couldn't get to the name. Oh, is number 2 cramping up now? I think he's cramping up. We got cramps going everywhere. That's Micah Bernard. That's the backup running back for Utah. He's cramping up. There's that Florida humidity coming into play, I guess. But let me see who number 5 was. That wasn't, Shamar James is 6. Oh, that was Kamari Wilson. Kamari Wilson in the game. Okay. That's that 5-star safety the Florida Gators got over the offseason. Okay. And, yeah, he's still back there. All right, crowd the line. Are they going strength on strength? Single back. Man in motion. There's the snap. There's number 9, Tavian Thomas. Pushes the pile. Gets an extra yard. Gets a first down. Fresh set of downs for the Utah Utes at the Florida Gator 39-yard line. Again, the Utah Utes are moving down the field again on this drive. This is the second drive now. Utah has moved down the field with ease. And now, some good news for Utah. Their man, number 80, Brant Keith, is back in the game, who has been torching Florida all game long. Will they have a spy on number 80? So now, when this game keeps going, Tavian Thomas stopped at the line of scrimmage. Maybe a gain of 1 on the play. 2nd down and 9 for Utah. But with 80 back in the game, there needs to be an extra set of eyes, because you can't get beat by one guy all game long, because number 80 is a beast. Let's see, 2nd and 9, under 3 minutes now in the third quarter. Score still 4-14, Utah 13. Cameron Rising, shotgun formation. Twins down at the bottom, double running backs behind. One goes in motion, a little trickery. Are they going to try to pass it? And 2 Gators are stopped with each other and finally stopped down. About a 6-yard gain on the play, so 3rd and now short for Utah. So a little trickery. And I don't know what Amari Burney and number 24 or 27, they were kind of stopped with each other. They got tripped up. I was like, get out of the way. Don't be in the same way as each other. So here we go. 3rd and 4 for Utah. What are we looking out here for? Now, Utah in field goal range. So this could be where a third down call where you go for a run, maybe get some yards. We'll have to see. That's exactly what they're going to do. Tavian Thomas with a big-time third down run on the left side. What that tells me is Utah does not fear that Florida Gator defensive line. Utah is so confident on third down and 4 that they can get back there. Desmond Watson did get a good move in the middle, but Utah's getting a good push on that left side. They're getting a good push on that left side. Florida's going to have to do something. Tony's got to figure that out because he's getting ran on in this. I'm sorry. He's getting ran on in this third quarter. He is getting ran on. Cameron Rising under center. Single receiver down at the bottom. And looks like we have a whistle. We have a flag. I'm never... Okay, we have a 5-yard penalty against Utah. There finally a penalty. That isn't on Florida. I guess I'm okay with that. All right, so it's going to bring up first down and 15. So we're almost to the fourth quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Almost to the fourth quarter. Be a Gator fan. Stop hyping Utah. I'm going to try. But, man, Florida's got to do something about Utah, though. Here we go. 33-yard line, first down and 15 for Utah. Cameron Rising's got it wide open on the left side. Again, Trey Dean gets stiff-armed and fighting with the quarterback. Stop. Don't be fighting. Get out of there. It's already now first and goal. They are eating on that left side. They're tearing them up on the left side. Have we not figured that out yet? Jesus. Defensive end, you're taught to keep contained. There's nobody there. Simple, fundamental stuff, everyone. It's not difficult. Like, you're blowing right past the quarterback. You got to keep contained. Here we go, first and goal. Utah. Here we go again. They got their man in the backfield. This time, touchdown, Utah with ease. Can you guess which side it is? On the left side, they are finding success on that left side. Florida has not found a way to stop it, and they're getting ran on in this third quarter. Utah takes the lead, 19-14, pending the extra point. I love it when fans of other teams come in whenever Florida had been doing great all game and they finally want to chime in. And they're fans of Florida State. It's kind of ironic. All right, Florida Gators need a stop right here on 2-point conversion. Cameron Rising back in shotgun formation. Hands it off to his man. Fumble on the play. The 2-point conversion is denied by just Utah trying to get too silly, to be honest with you. That was too cute. Sometimes that just was not going to work. I don't know what that was. That's some little league stuff that they try to do. I don't know what that was, but it was not going to work. But Utah put 6 on the scoreboard. Utah takes the lead 19-14 with 12 seconds left in the third quarter. Cox is extremely overhyped. Oh, man, I don't know what's going on. Because, of course, whenever I'm just looking at the game, it's hard for me to look at everything going on. But Utah is getting success. They are running with success on the left side. And they're not, Florida has not even found a way to stop it. They're not adjusting. Their defensive ends are running down the side like, oh, well, the running back's got the ball. No. I don't know if that's the design, but that design sucks because you're supposed to keep contained. Because if you don't keep contained, that quarterback's going to do exactly what he just did. Cameron Rising, he can beat you with his legs. So, the defense is, came up with a big stop in the third quarter. This defense is not looking very good right now. The offense for the Florida Gators got to step up. Momentum neutral now. Yeah, they got the touchdown. They missed the 2-point. So now Florida, this is a game, ladies and gentlemen. We're at the fourth quarter game. Let's see. Fourth quarter belongs to Billy. Kyle Brister, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. That's what I keep hearing. I have kept hearing. If you get Florida within a one-score game in the fourth quarter, Billy Napier should close it for you. Well, we're going to find out if he can do that. Matt is lame. Yeah, Matt just, he's just like an idiot or something. I don't know. What it is Matt's a Florida State fan. That's what it is. So, he's miserable his entire, you're a Florida State fan, you're miserable anyway. So you just try to, get other people's, whenever something's not going right, they try to just, try to get you down or something. So I don't know. Who cares? Florida State fans are just, I haven't even talked about Florida State much, and they're already in my chat like a bunch of idiots. Like, talk about how our quarterback is. Jordan Travis is probably just as worse. I don't want to hear it. But truly, Florida playing a decent game. Got some ground to cover. You're right, Florida boy. You're right. It's Florida has to do something about Utah running on that left side. They're going to keep doing it until you stop it. And they are just running the ball with success, high success. And Florida's got to do a better job of that. Tony's got to do a better job. You would think after that last drive, even though Utah didn't score, they would adjust. But there was no adjustments. Golly. Okay. Well, the score's still 19-14. It's going to be a four-quarter game. If you look, both teams have gotten breaks. Utah's gotten breaks. Florida's gotten breaks. Now, it's a one-score game. Let's just finish it. Somebody's got to finish this game. And I'm just excited. Excuse me. Fair catch it. Thank God. I was about to say, please fair catch it. Do not take this back. It's time for Anthony Richardson to show up. It's time for Anthony Richardson to prove that he is a great quarterback. I think he's got the Jesus. I think he's got the tools. I think he's got everything to be a successful quarterback at the college level and in the NFL. Now is the time to prove it. 12 seconds left. We'll see if they just run it. Total yards is almost dead even. 300 for Florida, 299 for Utah. Utah's gotten a lot of yards in this third quarter. Pistol set for the Gators. There's the snap. Richardson going to keep it himself. Gets it away. Luckily, at the feet of Keon Zipper. Second down, 9 seconds left in the third quarter. Florida reverts back to old school ways when adversity strikes. Horrible angles, horrible tackling. We've got to figure out a way to coach them out of this. A lot of the players were still here. Like I said, a lot of that stuff that's been going on in Florida, it's not going to be fixed overnight. So, let's see. Twins receivers up the top, Ricky Pearsall and Henderson. If they throw it, I would like to see them go that way. There's the snap. And Richardson looking, throwing deep to that man, Ricky Pearsall. When we come back, ladies and gentlemen, Florida will have it. 1st and 10 across the 40-yard line. Here we go. Fourth quarter. Let's go. Good throw. Good throw right there by Anthony Richardson. Good throw. Scan the field. He has got time. That offensive line is doing a great job. And I think he's going to have all the time in the world to step back there and look for his open man. I'm loving what I'm seeing right now out of Anthony Richardson, that confidence. This is where he's got to show up. Fourth quarter is where legends are made. And if you're a quarterback for the Florida Gators and you show up in big time games like this, you are well remembered for years, for probably ever. So he needs to step up. Let's see. You are joking, right? Blake, a good quarterback, and in the pro. No way. I don't even know what, he can't even spell. That made no sense. That made no sense from Matt. Wow. What a dork. Let's see. He's going to throw a pick. Watch. He can't even spell pick right. I bet you pick your nose. Let's see. Team, I agree with you. Let's see. Throw them fours. Man, this is where everybody at. This is where everybody wanted it. Fourth quarter game. Let's see. My stomach hurts. We need to flip momentum. Flip momentum before the lights turn off on us. Good play, 10 the third. Come on, Gators. Matt, you couldn't come back at that one. I'm laughing right now. Daniel, why are you laughing? Why? Oh gosh, dang it, Daniel. Is that how? I try not to cuss during my lives too much. If something crazy happens at the end of this game, I may. Let's see. Matt struggling. Yeah, I know. Let's see. Florida is still hurting from the Georgia Southern loss. Come on, Mike. Mike. Come on now. Always revert back to commercials I've always heard or something whenever I see something that I remember. Mike. Let's see. Vanderbilt is definitely better. Oh, I didn't even see that from Mike later. Come on now. Even though Vanderbilt did put up some numbers the other day, even though it was against who was it? I can't even remember who it was against. All right. Cox tackles high and with his arms. Basically, he always shows really slow moments and bad angles. That's a lot of negatives for a 5-star guy that wants to be a first-round guy. Well, the thing about Cox, I mean, because he's a senior. I'm pretty sure he's a redshirt senior. That's why he didn't leave out. That's why guys like Trey Dean, Brenton Cox came back, is because their stock wasn't very high. So they had something to prove, and right now is to prove it. And, gosh, both of those guys got to step up. Jervin Dexter has looked pretty good in this game. He's made some wow moments. Ventrell Miller has made some huge stops, huge plays. But it's time for some other guys to step up on defense whenever Utah gets the ball back, because somebody's going to have to stop. You're not going to, unless you readjust. You can't just go out there, have that same defense every time that the Florida Gators have had the past 2 times, because Utah should have had 2 scoring drives, but they only had 1 because Florida was very fortunate. But Florida's got to come up on defense. They got to come up with a plan. Hopefully this drive can sustain even longer so Tony and crew can come up with a better game plan. Come up with an in-game adjustment. I want to see more adjustments for the Florida Gators. But here we go. Pistol set for the Gators. Henderson in motion. Lose that. That's Montrell Johnson running with success on the right side. Gain of 9 on the play. Right at midfield. Montrell Johnson. Listen, fourth quarter. We all know. Everyone starts sucking wind a little more. You want that big physical back. Montrell Johnson's that man. Shotgun formation. Anthony Richardson looking. Got his man over the middle. That's Keon Zipper. Big man to take down. And look at that. Took 2 Utah Ute players to take Keon Zipper. Keon Zipper is listed at 6'2", 245 pounds. He is a big man to take down. Now the Florida Gators offense doing a little hurry up, trying to get Utah on their backs, trying to get on their back feet. Let's see what they can do right here. Pistol set. There's the snap. Montrell Johnson up the middle to about the left side. Gain of 1 on the play right at the 40-yard line. 3rd down and short for the Florida Gators. Oh, man. Ricky legit. Let's see. What's your thoughts on AR so far? Like what he's doing. Like what AR is doing right now. Really like what AR is doing right now. All right. Trips up to the top. Richardson gives it to his man. Squeaks out. Montrell Johnson. Oh, big gain for the Gators. Montrell Johnson. Just like how Utah's finding success on the left side, the Florida Gators are finding success on the right side. And they are running the ball with success right now. Let's keep this going. Trips up to the top. Shotgun formation. Here it is again. Anthony Richardson takes it himself, eludes a defender, and brought down just short of the first down marker. This offense is rolling for the Gators right now. Rolling right now. Pistol set. Twins receivers up top. One receiver down at the bottom. I believe that's for Ziers. Here's the snap. Montrell Johnson cuts it up to the middle. Touchdown Gators. Touchdown Gators. They take the lead. They retake the lead. Montrell Johnson, 14-yard touchdown run. The Gators back up in front. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Trevor. Love it. Let's go. Had Bernie not get burnt, they would have been leading right now. They're leading right now. Let's go. Go for two. Perfect. 12:48. 12:48 left in the ball game. Florida's up 20-19. Here we go. Going for two. Make it a 3-point game. Twins receivers down at the bottom. Pistol set for Anthony Richardson. I would like to see Anthony Richardson on a rollout. Something where he gives them. There we go. Rolling out. Oh, fakes it. Throw it in zone. Touchdown. 2-point conversion, baby. Woo! Let me get a Ric Flair. Woo! Let's go. You want to talk about a Heisman moment? That right there is your Heisman moment, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Let's go. Wow. 2-point conversion. The Florida Gators lead 22-19. What was that saying? AR is him. AR is him. Let's go. You remember my touchdown, Daniel? Woo! Let's get some Ric Flairs. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. I broke my chair again. Oh my gosh. Let's go. What's up, Kassan? What's that? What was it? He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Dude, Anthony Richardson has came to play. The Florida Gators found success running on that right side. Montrell Johnson. That was his drive right there. You can see the confidence in him. What I say, whenever you got a big back, fourth quarter, the defense is sucking wind. Just run it down their throat. Let's go. Oh, my God, I could have threw that to you. That guy was wide open. You couldn't do it. Hold on. You could have thrown that. You couldn't have done whatever he did to get that throw. That's the difference. That's the difference maker in Anthony Richardson. See, if you didn't watch that, if you just watched the ending of that, yeah, you could have threw that to him. But you couldn't do what he did. He had to elude two players that were about to sack him. And he did that with his God-given talent that he did that I knew Anthony Richardson had. But he is the one thing I wanted to see from Richardson that was still a question mark. Could he show up in big games? He is showing up in one of the biggest games for the Florida Gators right now. And what a performance he has put up so far. There's still 12 minutes left in the ball game. I'm not going to try to get ahead of myself. But Anthony Richardson, along with Billy Neighbors' play calling, has done a great job, especially in the second half. Wow. Utah is so soft. Let's see. Okay, I'll take it all back. That O-line looked great. Man, I've been watching them all night. They are giving lanes. There's been times where the Utah defense has adjusted. They put more in the box. They started creeping up their safeties a little more, having their linebackers up more to the line of scrimmage. So, but that offensive line for the Florida Gators have done a great job. One of the better offensive lines that I've seen. I mean, years past, Damian Pierce last year would have to pull like some Barry Sanders kind of stuff because the offensive line wouldn't block anybody. He'd have to sidestep 3 or 4 people and shoot. He would maybe get a 2-yard gain. That's why he's like one of the hottest rookie running backs right now, is because he's so used to that. He's like, I get some blocking now. But what a drive for the Florida Gators. 12:48 left in this game. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, the defense of the third quarter for the Florida Gators, not the greatest, not what it looked like in the first half. The first half, they were fine. The Utah Utes were running with success on the left side. Let's see what Patrick Toney and company has came up with to maybe ease that left side. Maybe get some running game. How about we get down the kick returner first? Well, so Utah across the 25, right around the 27. So that's where Utah will have the ball 1st and 10. But they're showing the highlight. Look at this right here. Look at that offensive line. Look, but watch this right here. Look at this. Just a cutback. It's just a cutback. Oh, my God. You talk about an offensive line. Montrell Johnson never got touched. But look at this right here. See, you couldn't do that right there. That's something you can't do. You might have made that throw. You weren't doing what he did before. Anthony Richardson is him. Look at those eyes. That's what tells me that someone's got it. Look at those eyes. Laser focus. Laser focus. He's in the moment. He doesn't give a crap what's going on around him. He is focused right now, ladies and gentlemen. We have someone at quarterback who is laser focused, who is willing to put it all out there on the line to win a ball game. Here we go. Cameron Rising under center again. Oh, this time on the right side. Now they're just running with success at this point. Tavian Thomas, first down for Utah. Florida Gators got to figure out something on the ground. They got to figure out something on that defensive front. They're getting ran on right now. Wow. They're getting ran on way too easy. This is a great game, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Richardson is him. AR, please come back next year. It's also Utah's defensive line playing in the fourth quarter of Florida Heat. Oh, absolutely. This is where a lot of people said if it's a close game, give the edge to Florida. But look, here we go again. Tavian Thomas. Gain of 5 on the play. Big physical run. See, Tavian Thomas, kind of like Montrell Johnson, a bigger back. Those defensive linemen start sucking wind a little bit. So you got to figure out a way, and you got to figure out something to kind of ease that pressure a little bit, especially for the defensive lineman. Are you going to bring up another safety in the box? Are you going to creep up your linebackers? But you also got to worry about Cameron Rising. Cameron Rising can beat you with not only his feet, but his arm as well. So, and you got to look out for number 80, Brant Keat. Now, that's going to be a guy to key on. If Utah wants to do some play action, he's down at the bottom right there at the tight end position. Man in motion. Here we go. Another run on the right side. Ventrell Miller with a huge hit. Brings up 3rd and short for Utah. Big hit. Looks like David Reese had him standing up. Ventrell Miller finished it off. Great defense right there. Let's see if the Florida Gators can come up with a big stop. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 for Utah. 4 and 9 on third downs. This is a long 3rd and 1. Cameron Rising under center. Single receiver up top. Looks like you have, little bit of movement from Utah. This will back them up 5 yards. This is something that Florida was shooting themselves in the foot. But now Utah is shooting themselves in the foot, brings it back. 3rd down and 6 for Utah. And look at that crowd. You know they're going crazy right now in the swamp. 10:50 left. 22-19 the score. Can the Florida Gators come up with a huge stop on 3rd down? Wow. 3rd down and 6, ladies and gentlemen. 3rd down and 6, man in motion. That's Brant Keat. Look out for him right here. And there he is. How do you leave the man wide open? Brant Keat with a huge 3rd down conversion and not really much adjustment from the Florida Gators on defense. Wow. Just wide open. And again, I do not like the matchup with Amari Burney. I have said that numerous times. Why do you have him on that? You don't do that. You got to have someone that can cover way better if they're going to take advantage of that matchup. Now here's Tavian Thomas again up the middle. Gain of about 7 on the play. 2nd down and about 3 for Utah. Dang it, man. F80, like, bro. Bernie can't guard him. No, Bernie can't guard him. I don't know why they think he can. Like, that dude should have been 3rd and 6. They knew it was a passing down. Why do you not have nobody on him? Like, you're letting one guy beat you. You're letting one guy beat you. especially in the passing game. There ain't nobody else that he's thrown to. Cameron Rising under center, second down and 3. Play action. A little bit of pressure for Cameron Rising, and all he's got to do is throw it away because that's the only option he had. Number 6 was blaring down. Came right through the middle, blown that play up for the Florida Gators. That was my man, Shamar James. I thought that's who that was. I wanted to make sure. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hey, would y'all say Billy Napier is not afraid to put freshmen, true freshmen, out on the field if they can play 3rd and 3. They're just right. They're right out of field goal range for their excellent kicker that they have. So 3rd and 3. Cameron Rising under center. There's the snap. Rising hands it off to his man in the backfield. Stood up. I'm not 100% if he got there. It looks like they may give him the first down. It looks like he did. Very close. Very close. Let's see. Brenton Cox coming on the side. Gets blown out. And then boom, right here. Might have got it right there with that extra effort. I feel like it was behind the yellow line, but they looks like they gave it to him right at the yellow line. So, I don't know. Very, very close. Game of inches right now. We'll see. It looked like where the spot was. It looks like a first down, to be honest with you. Third and Tony, I guess. Oh, hate to say it, but that third down, it's killing me right now. Was it killing me, Smalls? I mean, it looked like a first down to me. Yeah, it wasn't like a whole football length. Oh. First down and 10 for Utah. They're in field goal range right now. So this Florida Gator defense has to step up right now. 9:03 left in this ball game. Florida leads 22-19. What a game. What a game. I don't know what's worse, 3rd and Grantham or 3rd and Tony. What I've seen from Grantham, it's 3rd and Grantham right now, but Tony's got to come up with something better in the second half. I don't know what's going on. Got to come up with something right here. Come up with something. I heard he was a great game manager, or great in-game game manager or something. Here we go. Oh, Brenton Cox, you gave up. There it is. Missed tackle, and finally brought down to 15. There's about 3 missed tackles from Florida Gators on the defensive side. That is, gosh, Lee Almighty. Play action. Got Brenton Cox coming on the edge. Wide open. Missed tackle. Ventrell Miller, who's played so well today. Rashad Torrance missed tackle. And finally, Shamar James brought him down. This is not looking good. Not looking good so far. Not on defense. You got to come up with a stop, guys. Got to come up with a stop. 8:09 left and counting. Cameron Rising under center. Ball at the 13-yard line. First down and 10. Sends a man in motion. There's the snap. And there's the handoff to Tavion Thomas on the right side. Getting a good push even after contact. Getting a gain of about 4 on the play. So it's going to bring up 2nd down and 6. Damn, where's 80? I don't know where 80 is, but Cameron Rising's, let's see. Cameron Rising is, man, I tell you, that was one guy I was worried about. Total yardage, we're almost creeping up in the 400s for both teams. 2nd down and 6 for Utah. In the red zone. Ball at the 9-yard line. A little bit of a bobble, but gets it out to his man, number 21. Just short of the first down. Brenton Cox, why are you talking? I don't even want to hear you talk anymore. Do something. Stop talking. 6:55 left in the ball game. 3rd down and 1 for Utah. Bernie can't have a starting job next week. One thing I was always worried about was the linebacker core. I kept saying it, but here we go. 3rd down and 1. Come on, somebody's got to make a stop. Make a stop. They're getting pushed back. My God. My goodness. That wasn't – I saw that as soon as that ball got handed off. There was – that whole defense got pushed back 5 yards. My God. You got to be kidding me. Come on, guys. 4th quarter. This is where I thought everything was going to be hunky-dory. Come on now. My God. I mean, you got to do better. I mean, they're just running a train on y'all. Come on now. All right. Utah puts an extra point on the board, makes the score Utah 26, Florida 22. The Florida Gators offense back on the field when we resume play. But, ladies and gentlemen, you got to figure out something on defense. You got to figure something out. You got to have a sustained drive on offense right here. Maybe have a 7-8 minute drive where the defense don't come back on the field. I don't know. I ain't worried, if I'm being honest. You know what? I mean, the one thing, if we lose this game, it's all because of Bernie and Tony. Man, Bernie is limited on what he can do. But Tony should know better of who he's got. And maybe he ain't got nobody else that he feels comfortable with guarding 80. I don't know. Well, guarding Brant Kuzik or whatever his name is. But, you know, I mean, I tried to tell everybody, Cameron Rising's a heck of a quarterback, though. I mean, I'm not I give respect where respect's due. Cameron Rising is a good quarterback. He knows what he's doing. He's experienced. That's the one thing that he has the lead up on Anthony Richardson is because he's been there and done that. Utah is a good team. Everyone kept telling me that Florida was going to beat them by 30. I said, no, that's not true. I said it was going to be a close game all the way to the end, and this is what it's coming to. This is what I thought it would be. So this does not surprise me, but what surprises me is the in-game adjustments that are not there. That's what surprises me. There's nothing that's been adjusted. The Florida's just getting ran on. Literally ran on in this second half, and it looks like Utah can do what they want. Florida's lucky this ain't a 2-score game. Florida's lucky this ain't a 2-score game. We're very fortunate. It's a 1-score game. The ball is going back into AR-15's hands. So I'm really excited about that. Let's see. Win or lose, we a 8-9 win team. Shoot, if we win 8-9, I'm okay with it. But looking at what we're playing now right now, with Utah, how they're playing, man, I like my chances against Kentucky. I like my chances, with Tennessee, South Carolina, LSU. Not gonna say Georgia. Georgia's gonna be a lot better on offense, and I said they were gonna be better. They're a lot better on offense than I thought. Heck, what's his name? Stetson Bennett. Doesn't even have to throw the ball past 5 yards. He gives it to his playmakers. They run 30 yards. They made him look like a Heisman candidate this week. But, Georgia just loaded with talent, especially at the tight end position. And the running backs, McIntosh and those boys, they were, man, holy cow. Those guys are really good. But, man, Florida right now, let's talk Florida. Florida right now has got to come up with something. On offense, I'm very confident. But Anthony Richardson got to come up big again. He came up big last drive. He's got to come up big again. I feel like he can. I have the confidence. See, my confidence is high in Anthony Richardson. My confidence is low in the defense. But I feel like Anthony Richardson can get the job done right here. So, let's see what Florida and this offense can do. I'm more interested if they're going to try to sustain a long drive. 6 minutes. You can really run this clock all the way down and not even let them go on offense again. I wonder if that's something Florida will do. Let's see. Defense is tired. Defense, yeah. Trevor, yeah. Defense hasn't shown they can stop Utah. Drain the clock. That's what I'm, oh my goodness. Let's go. Oh. Ooh, I thought there was a crease right there for a second. Thought there was a crease. Xavier Henderson, hey, no penalties. And it looks like we're at the 25. No harm, no foul. I like it. So, but it did look like a crease there for a second. Could have popped off for a big gain. But, with 6 minutes, a little over 6 minutes left, man, I'm to the fact where I just want to run the clock out. Just run as much time off that clock, and hopefully Utah only gets a couple of seconds left. But it's like, because I don't know if you want to score so quick, because your defense is going to score, and you don't even know if you'll get the ball back at this point if your defense can't come up with a stop. Here we go. Shotgun formation. Here we go. Naquan Wright, the elusive Naquan Wright, gain of about 3 on the play. And it looks like Florida, let's see if they go hurry up. I wonder if they'll kind of slow it down for a minute. See, not much urgency. So it looks like that might be what they're doing, is maybe just taking a little bit more time off this clock. Maybe having a big sustained drive right here. 5:50 left in the ball game. Pistol set for the Florida Gators. There's the snap. Hands it off to his man, Naquan Wright. Now you're looking at a 3rd and about 4 for the Florida Gators. Big 3rd down right here for Anthony Richardson. This is where big plays make you or break you. Anthony Richardson's got to come up big. 5 of 9 on 3rd downs or the Florida Gators. 5:20 left in the ball game. What will Billy Napier and staff come up with right here? Ball at the 31-yard line. Left hash. Empty set. Pearsall down at the bottom. There's the snap. It looked like it was a little behind. Don't love the play call. Maybe a little short. Got it. It looks like they gave him the 1st down spot. I didn't know where his knees touched. It looked a little close. But now the Florida Gators have a fresh set of downs. 1st down and 10, 4:53 and counting. Pistol set for the Gators. Man in motion. There's the snap. Naquan Wright lowers the shoulder. Gain of about 1 on the play. 2nd down and 9 for the Florida Gators. Wright's helmet comes off. He's got to come out of play. Bring in Montrell Johnson or even Trevor Etienne. I like either one. I like the trio of running backs the Florida Gators got. I'm looking for a big moment out of Ricky Pearsall here in just a minute. I don't know why. I feel a Ricky Pearsall moment. He's come up with some clutch catches here. Trips up to the top. Trevor Etienne in the backfield. And that's who they give it to. Lowers the shoulder. Gain of about 6 on the play. So it looks like 3rd and about 1 for the Gators coming up. 4:14 and counting. I think this is exactly what Florida's wanting. They are wanting to sustain a drive. Kill this clock as much as possible because they are confident in this offense right now. Shotgun formation. There's the snap. Trevor Etienne fumbles the ball and gets it right back. My goodness. Can we have a running back that holds on to the ball? I love how they run, but my God. Trevor Etienne with a huge gain, but it was almost costly at the same time. Florida Gators live to see another day. 1st down and 10, 3:54 and counting for the Florida Gators. Trips up to the top. Ball at the 34-yard line. Trevor Etienne on the right side. Gain of about 3, 4 on the play. So 2nd down and about 6 for the Gators. Wow. What a game. Ladies and gentlemen. 2nd and 6. 3:27 and counting. Ball at the 30-yard line. Richardson, shotgun formation, trips down to the bottom. Another run play. Trevor Etienne, gain of a couple on the play, so it's going to bring up 3rd and about 4 for the Gators coming up. Oh, that was Montrell Johnson on the carry. Whew. 3rd and 5. Someone said lucky. Well, sometimes you got to get lucky. Sometimes it ain't bad to get lucky. So see, drain this clock. They definitely trying to give y'all the win. Oh, God. Boy's a legend for that. Let's see. Thank God. I like this. Let's see. I just threw up a lot. The 3rd and 5. 2:44 and counting. Richardson going to call his own number. Don't love that play. Don't love that. Why go into the middle? Okay, it's fine. 2:30. Big time play right here. This 3 timeouts, but how the defense has played. This is ball game, ladies and gentlemen. This could be ball game. Here we go. I broke my seat again. 2:15 and counting. 4th down and 3. 15 seconds. Why are we not calling a play? Are we just going to call timeout? Oh, goodness. That's not good. Whew. And it looks like that's what the Florida Gators are going to do. 4th and 3, they're going to call timeout. They're going to make sure they get the right play. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite them. Really, if it was me, to be honest with you, 3 timeouts, even with the defense that you got going on, I'm really not confident even you could stop them anyway. So I guess make sure to get the right play call in. So here we go. This is game. To me, this is game. Dan Mullen is calling the plays this drive. Oh, come on. Florida's, my God, they are fortunate right now. Trevor Etienne with that fumble. Wow. This is nerve-wracking. Dude, this is rough. This is rough for me. Dang it, man. Come on now. No penalties this drive. Clean and precise. Lucky. I just threw up a lot. Drain this clock. And that's once I saw that first play, that's exactly what I knew they were doing. I was like, yep, they're draining this clock. They're draining this clock. 33 viewers in the live. I appreciate everyone tuning in, man. I really do. I appreciate everyone. Oh, wow. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. 4th down and 3. Billy does not understand clock management. That will end up costing him his job at some point. Matthew Walker did not like milking the clock before using the timeout. Yeah, I don't mind. I like what they're doing. They're sustaining the drive, but I mean, I'm not even 100% even if they have the 3 timeouts if their defense can stop Utah. Let's see. Why did they run it 3 times in a row? They can't stop the pass. This right here. I called it. Listen, I'm not saying that it's going to happen, but I'm saying that Ricky Pearsall, it's got to be 4th and Ricky Pearsall right now. That's been your go-to guy in big moments, especially when passing. Maybe some rollout with Anthony Richardson. Get Richardson moving. Have Ricky Pearsall coming across. Have a ladders route. Get Ricky Pearsall in the middle. Oh man, I just hope it's something where it's not just one route. I'm hoping there's about 3 or 4 options for Anthony Richardson. One of them's running. The other 3 he can have Henderson, Ricky Pearsall, Justin Shorter. Use your big body receiver. Henderson can fly. Ricky Pearsall is just a guy who can run a route. And he can get open. Let's see what they do. Let's see. This number 7 ranked team in the country should be dominating a non-ranked team at their first game with a new coach. Oh, yeah. 100%. Let's see. No. Play action. Quarterback option. Okay. Quarterback option. I want something that is it. I want Anthony Richardson to have the ball in his hands to make the decision. That's what I want right now. Anthony Richardson needs the ball in his hands. Ball in his hands. Big-time players make big-time plays. Here we go. 2 receivers down at the bottom, Justin Shorter. No Ricky Pearsall in. Okay, Xavier Henderson down at the bottom with Justin Shorter. Here we go. Pistol set. Henderson. Well, this play does not look good, but Richardson, he's going to get the first down and more. Down the sideline and out of bounds. That's what I want. I wanted him if he's got something, but let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know how you call a timeout, and that play is so messed up. That play was messed up from the beginning. Richardson he faked it to the wrong person. I don't know what happened, but Richardson's talent, his God-given talent, helped him get that 4th down. Wow. First down for the Gators. 151 left in the ball game. Wow. Oh, for the go. Here we go. Pistol set. Single receivers up top and bottom. Zipper in motion. There's the snap. Richardson, it's going to be his number all day. lowers the shoulder, gain of about 4 on the play, stops the clock at 144. 144, second down for the Gators coming up. Wow. I'm trying to keep my composure. I'm trying to be the commentator rather than jump out and be a fan at this moment. Here we go. Second down and 6 for the Gators. Shotgun formation. Montrell Johnson goes to the right. First down and more. And brought down at the 2-yard line. First and goal for the Gators. 1:37 left. Wow. Great cut from Montrell Johnson. Montrell Johnson with a tough run. First carry of the game, not very good. After that, he has been a stud playmaker, and he has stopped. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with getting hit at the 1-yard line. Utah, it looks like they're going to have to call a timeout. Utah has to call a timeout. They burn a timeout. Wow. So second down and goal at the 1-yard line for the Florida Gators when we come back. Burning that clock, making Utah use timeouts. AR is legit. Now let's get it to Pearsall. Let's see. I'm proud of this O-line tonight. Absolutely. The O-line has been dominating tonight. I'm proud of this. Let's see. What a bunch of scaredy cats in this squarely of Billy's shoulder as well. Let's see. Come on. Get another one for the SEC. Go Dogs. Well, hey, appreciate you looking out. You know, SEC, right? Let's see. Did not like milking. I'm trying to go back. There's a lot of people in the chats. I know they're talking with one another, and I try to look as well. But, ladies and gentlemen, wow. This is absolutely nerve-wracking. Wow. I'm going to lose my voice, I know, by tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be able. I'm going to push a video out tonight, and I'll post it tomorrow. But, however this game goes, my goodness. Oh, well, we got 120 something left. What's the clock? 125. 125 left in this ball game. Coming down to the end. Wow. This is Napier. I'm sick. This is Muschamp time management to the T. Let's see. Why is Greg a negative Nelly? Tony going to hear from Gator Nation tonight. Tony's got to come up with something on defense. Because it looks like Utah, Florida probably score on this play, if not the next. Utah's going to have 120 to work with. So, ESPN just dropped it. What? They didn't drop it for mine. I'm streaming on YouTube TV. I don't know why ESPN dropped it. It didn't say it was. I'm on a commercial still, so let's see. What happened to the game? What channel is it on? ESPN. I'm still on ESPN. I don't know why it would drop it. Oh, that would be dumb to drop it. A great game at the 1-yard line? Why would they drop a game like that? We still got to get in, and our running backs have butterfingers. My goodness, dude, that needs to be addressed. Running backs, that's 2 out of the 3. You know, Naquan Wright's experience. Montrell Johnson should be. You know, he's played in Louisiana, but, Trevor Etienne. That someone said it, lucky. And I get it. And absolutely. And sometimes you got to get lucky. It's the way it happens. But, man. 40 viewers in live chat. Appreciate everyone stopping in, just checking out the live. This is crazy. This game is absolutely crazy. Daniel Smith, you're about to win. Let's see. We'll score. They'll have far too much time. We should have scored way earlier and give it. Yep, here we go. No, I still have the game on, or the game didn't drop on ESPN for me. I don't know what happened. Let's see. At Matt, I think you're right. Let's see. I was watching on Sling. Oh, I got YouTube TV. And they're still airing it, so I don't know what happened. Let's see. Anthony Richardson, 17 of 24, 168 tonight. 10 rushes, 103 yards, 2 touchdowns. 129 left in the ball game. Florida with the ball, 2nd and goal at about the 1.5 yard line. Spreading them out wide. This is going to the edge. Let's see, to the edge. Anthony Richardson! Touchdown! The trifecta! The trifecta! The trifecta! Anthony Richardson with his 3rd rushing touchdown from 1 yard out gives the Gators back the lead. Let's go! All right, here we go. Hey, let me get the woo! Let's go! 125 still scares me with Florida's defense, but we got in. You want to score whenever you can. You got to trust somewhat in your defense. Here we go, 28-26, pending the extra point. And the extra point is up, and it's good. Florida leads 29-26 with 1:25 left in the ball game on an Anthony Richardson 1-yard touchdown run. Let me tell you something. Anthony Richardson has shown up tonight. He has shown why scouts at the NFL level are high on this guy. Over 100 yards rushing, 3 touchdowns, 17 of 24 passing. This man has done it all. He has put the team on his back tonight, and I am so glad he was able to showcase it on national television. Now it is time for the defense to seal the deal. Seal it for the Florida Gators. You got to come up with a huge stop. Do not let Utah in field goal range. Like I said before, if you give Utah's kicker any kind of range where it's in his range, he's an accurate kicker, it looks like. So I want the Florida Gators to play Florida Gator defense like it was years ago. I want them to clamp down. I want the secondary to cover everyone. You know it's coming. You know Cameron Rising can sling that thing, but now it's time. Now it's time for the defensive ends. Brenton Cox, Jervin Dexter, where are you at? It's time to show up. It's time to show up, Jervin Dexter. Jervin Dexter, you're supposed to be a first-round pick. Show up right now. Show up and show out. Wow. I'm a little bit behind on the stream. If I'm streaming YouTube TV, so he said that was 5 minutes ago. That's that Florida State fan. I ain't worried about him. It was probably like 5 seconds or probably 10 seconds. But listen, sorry. I'm a little bit behind on the game. Here we go. Gator crowd. The swamp is electric. It's loud. Shotgun. Of course, it's going to be shotgun from here on out. Number 80 in the slot. In motion. You know that's going to be the man. Trevez Johnson looks like the man that's going to be on him. Here we go. Pressure. And flipped out to his man at the first down marker. That's number 17, who I've seen Cameron Rising trust a little bit more other than number 80. That's valid. So let's see what this Florida Gator defense could do. They need their pass rushers to come. That first play, that Florida Gator pass rush needs to get there. They need a sack. I don't think they've had a sack all night long. Right now is when you need to step up. You need your defensive ends to step up. Where's Cox? Where's Jervin Dexter? Jervin Dexter's on the inside. He's on the interior. No defensive. Almost intercepted. Ventrell Miller with the knockdown. 2nd down and 10. Those are the plays you always come back to. On the defense, you need to make those plays. Ventrell Miller could not bring it in. 2nd down and 10. 2nd down and 10 for Utah. Can the Gators come up with one stop? Can they come up with 3 plays? 2nd down and 10. Can they come up with 3 plays? 1:15 left in the ballgame. 35-yard line. Cameron Rising shotgun formation. There's the snap. Hands it to his man, number 17. Wide open. Gets out of bounds just short of midfield. Not sure what this defense has been doing in the second half. Not sure what's going on in the second half with this defense. Wow. Head shaking. 109. They have taken 20 seconds. They're already at midfield. This is what I was worried. It's almost like if Patrick Mahomes was in college football. He only needs 13 seconds. Come on now. Defense has got to step up. First down and 10, 109 left in the ballgame. Cameron Rising shotgun formation. His man, Brant, in motion. There's the snap. Rising, throwing to his man, Ventrell Miller, hit immediately by Miller. Wow. And the clock down to 101. Timeout, Utah. Wow. Who? My goodness. I'm staying quiet right now because I really hope the defense changes. I'm seeing things that almost looks worse than what it did in the third quarter. Too much space. Too much space. Too much space for these receivers. It's like they're playing prevent defense. And they're just giving these guys just time to come up go up and down the field. You gotta these pass rushers got to get there. I'm pretty sure there hasn't been one sack tonight. Got to get back there. Oh, here we go. 2nd and 7 for Utah. 48-yard line on the Florida Gators side. Brant goes in motion. There's the snap. Looking. Cameron Rising going to his running back and break it down. Oh, big open field tackle. Big open field tackle by Perkins. Wow. Big open field tackle by the Gators. 3rd down for Utah. And it looks like Utah calls their last timeout with 57 seconds left. 3rd and 6. Huge tackle. Wow. Jadarius Perkins with a huge open field tackle. Makes the 3rd and 6. What a game. Are you not entertained? My goodness. Okay. So Utah right now, they're not thinking touchdown. They're thinking field goal range. I know that's exactly what's going on. They're going to try to get this first down right here. Defensive back's got to come up. Somebody's got to – edge rushers got to get pressure. Somebody – also, remember, Cameron Rising. He's not Anthony Richardson electric, but he can use his feet. Where are my rushers? Where are my edge rushers? Get him! No! Rising, like I said, using his feet. No one in sight. Wow. The Gator defense is, I don't know what they're doing. I'm trying to be positive. I can't be positive. Jesus Christ. Wide open. Down at the 19-yard line. What are we doing? Why are we stopping the play? Why are we stopping the clock? What is going on? What are we doing? What happened? So they had a time. What is going on? I don't know if that benefits Florida, to be honest with you. Maybe give them more time once. There you go. Big tackle. Is that Rashad Torrance? No, Devin Moore. Big tackle, Devin Moore. Big time player. He can tackle. He could tackle. Why's the clock stopped? How are they calling timeout with no timeouts? Huh? How? What? I'm confused. I thought they did have. What? So Utah had a timeout granted back because a player got his helmet taken off. What? What? I don't know about. I don't know. I never heard that. Nobody ever said nothing. 19 seconds. Man, this is. I don't know what's going on. Camera rising, backing up the pass. They're just going to run the clock out. Wow. 27 seconds and counting. Jesus Christ. Let me tell you something. This defense, no words. I get tackling has been bad. Play calling has been bad. The scheme has been bad. How are you not gotten any sacks? How is there no pressure going on? How are you going to let a quarterback who's not, he's a dual threat sort of, but you're going to let this guy run 30 yards on you? Like, come on now. Come on now. I mean, I don't know what's going on. They got granted back a timeout. I'm not sure what's going on there, but to be honest with you, it helps more that they had another timeout because they're about to score right here. At least Florida will have some time just in case. I don't know. This is ridiculous. My God. Whew, Grantham all over again. Win or lose, Gators got game. Hey, absolutely. They are playing tough. Absolutely. On offense, they're playing tough. Napier letting the clock roll before calling timeout has come back to haunt them. "29 seconds left. There's Rising. Looking. No pressure. Got days. He's just sitting back there eating a full lunch. You got to come up with pressure. You're sitting in 4. Why are you just locked up with your offensive lineman? Get off your block. You're just sitting there playing patty cake with them. My God, I couldn't hold it anymore. I'm getting sick and tired of watching these defensive ends just sitting there playing patty cake. Okay? Patty cake, baker's man. Okay? Jesus Christ. Brenton Cox, suck it up and get back there. Come on, Princely. Shotgun formation for Cameron Rising. Intercepted! Amari Birdie! Intercepted! Woo! Let's go! Amari Birdie redeems himself! Wow! Woo! Whoa! Let's go! Wow! You gotta be kidding me! What a way to start the season! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! That right there, baby! Top 10 team in the country. Wow. I don't even know who he's throwing to. I don't care. Wow. Let's go. Give me a Ric Flair. Woo! Let's see. Utah overrated. I don't care. Bernie. Bernie redeemed himself. Amari Bernie redeemed himself. I don't know if the ball got tipped. No, he just forcing it in. Great catch. Redeems himself. Ventrell Miller with the dropped interception. But down at the end, Amari Burney redeems himself. Seals the game for the Gators. Gators win 29-26. Down goes the number 7th ranked Utah Utes in the swamp. Wow. Wow. Let's see. Why is everybody crying? Why is everybody crying? That was a great game. I was expecting Utah to score and then hopefully Florida with one timeout would go down and score again. That was, even if it wasn't, that was a great game. Wow. Defense has got to still be adjusted or something. Wow, but what a game. Defense sealed it. Ain't that crazy? Defense been thrown on, ran on all night, and who seals it? Amari Burney has sealed it for the Gators. Wow. Not a good game. A great freaking game. Confidence builder, season maker. Hey, listen, I said, and I will eat my words that I said because my schedule prediction for the Florida Gators, I said they would go 1-1 whenever they play Utah and Kentucky, but I said Florida would lose to Utah. I said it would be a close game. Florida would lose by 3. Florida wins by 3. It was the opposite way. So I was wrong, and I'm glad I was wrong. I wanted to be wrong. Wow, King Sola in the chat. What's up, buddy? Let's see, Matt. Man, y'all have some work to do, especially on defense, because y'all won't win but 5 games. We just played the number 7th ranked team in the country. And you mean to tell me we have something to work on? Yeah, we have something to work on. We have something to work on because we're winning. Okay, Florida State plays LSU tomorrow night. It's not DeQuincy. How about you pay attention to that game rather than on mine? I should get your Twitter or whatever. Just see who you are because I'll probably be tuning into that game tomorrow. Okay, my sense. Y'all wrong about Tony. Utah is not overrated. They have a squad. Florida has a bad time management and playing problem on offense. If we want to be a championship team, good win though. See, I thought UF would lose a month ago. I thought they would, but I didn't. I knew it was not going to be a blowout for either team. That's one thing I did know. Wow, Cameron Rising, that was not a good throw out of him. But Amari Burney, listen, linebackers are not known to catch the freaking ball, but he freaking caught it. What a way to end the first game for the Florida Gators. If this is how it's going to be all year long, oh my God, I won't be able to talk ever. What a freaking game! Where are the haters? We did it. Oh, they're gone now. Let's see, they're gone now. They don't. Wow, a lot of non-Gators in chat. There's been a lot of, I guess, Georgia fans. It seemed like. Let's see, Utah is good. Utah is good. Like, I mean, I felt like they maybe number 7 was a little high. I figured they'd be a top 15 team. They're a good team. They're a very good team. They came into the swamp, played a tough physical game. Like, this Utah team is damn good. Like, anybody that's saying that they're not good, they're overrated. Maybe they're not number 7th ranked, but they're damn good. Okay. They went toe-to-toe last year with Ohio State. I know some of their losses last year didn't make sense, but that happens in college football. College football is so weird at times that teams lose to random teams all the time. I remember when Ohio State was ranked like number 2 and they lost to Purdue. I mean, it happens all the time. But Utah is a damn good team. They have a damn good quarterback. Cameron Rising is a really good quarterback. That throw at the end was not very good. But, I mean, Cameron Rising torched the Gators defense just about all night. And, what a game. Respect to Utah. I mean, once I looked at I get they lost a lot of talent. Kind of feel bad, not really, for Muhammad Diabate. He went to Utah to compete for a championship team, comes into the swamp and gets beat by his former team, the Florida Gators. Kind of little icing on the cake for me. If somebody wants to leave, and he literally said he wanted to leave a team to be a championship, to win a championship, I think a lot of those players took it personally. I did. I was like, man, He doesn't think Florida can compete. So, you know what? Good on him. Let's see. They don't deserve number 7 ranking in the country if they can't beat a first-year head coach team. Oh, yeah. They'll be dropped in the rankings. But you also got to remember, Utah was only favored 2.5 points. It wasn't, everyone knew that this game was going to be crazy because you're playing in the swamp. It's going to be muggy. Utah wouldn't be really used to it. You saw it at the end. Utah started cramping up a lot. The humidity looked like it was getting to them a little bit. But, man, what a game. What a freaking game. Let's see, a lot of people are going to say Utah not great because they lost. Won't give us no credit. I know how good Utah is. And, I'll say it again. I'll say it multiple times. 84 people in the chat. They must be coming from watching the game. I appreciate everyone coming in, checking it out. Let's see. Linebacker won their matchup. They were the weak link and proved something at the end. 100%. Linebackers were getting torched. Ventrell Miller had some good moments. I'll tell you what, that big goal line stop that against you, or whenever Utah was about to score on 4th down, Ventrell Miller came up with a huge stop, had a couple of big moments in the game, thought he played well. Amari Burney was getting burnt at times. Now, I felt like that's a little unfair to put it all on Burney because it's also the scheme. Why are you putting Amari Burney on a really good tight end? So I felt like that was a mismatch, and Utah did too, and they kept taking advantage of it. But when it came down to it, the Florida Gators defense, they were a bend, don't break. They did that twice where Utah was about to score. Florida shut them out. 2 turnovers. The fumble at the end on the 4th and 1, and then right at the end, the interception, Amari Burney sealed it. I'm super excited for Amari Burney, and I'm super excited for this Florida Gators team because now this is momentum. You're talking huge momentum. You just beat the top 10 team. Now where do you go? Now Florida's probably going to be ranked in the top 25. They'll probably be lower 25, but man, what a huge freaking game. 118 people in the chat. Love to see it. I love seeing people coming in here. Man, hey, just fill up the chat with this. If you haven't been joining, a lot of people already know what this is, but let me get a Ric Flair in the chats. Give me a woo! Is it great to be a Florida Gator, baby? Woo! Wow. It's 9:30. I've been wooing all freaking night. My throat's about at it. Oh, my gosh. But what a freaking game. They're absolutely crazy. I'm mad but happy. Dude, I'm stoked. I am stoked. This was, I've never done a live where the game was that close. That is about the close that you can have it. Ending the game on an interception was absolutely crazy. See, Burney has been on the team for a long time. Burney, and that's where I feel great. I feel so happy for him because he has been there for so long. And, there was a lot of plays tonight that I felt like he should have made, but the main play, he ended up making it. And, I thought that dropped interception by Ventrell Miller to begin the series, I thought that was going to come back to haunt Florida. I was like, oh, that was their chance. And Amari Burney ended up sealing it. What a freaking game. Wow. That's all it is. I mean, of course it ended in our favor, which is awesome, but regardless, just that game, I think Utah even knows that this Florida Gator team is really good. Now they're still trying to piece everything together. You got to look back. You got to take a look. Florida had some mistakes in this game, and they still beat a really good Utah team. Florida had a ton of mistakes. They're still, the costly penalties. Heck, the first kick of the game, they had a holding penalty. Just snap infractions, just little stuff that kills the Florida Gators, and it does just about every year. But if they can overcome that throughout the season, if they can clean that up, you're looking at a really tough team that's going to compete in the SEC. And I am super excited to watch this team going forward. And, next week got Kentucky. Kentucky, I don't think they played anybody impressive tonight, but Kentucky's a good team. Kentucky's going to be a team that's going to come after us. But it's in the swamp again. Can Florida go 2-0 in these first two games? A lot of people thought we would go 0-2 or 0-4. Already proved a lot of people wrong. I even said that Florida was probably going to lose to Utah. I even said by 3. Florida wins by 3. I like that. I love being wrong when it's on my team. I love it. So, I'm super excited. Let's see. Everyone said 9-3, maybe 10-2. With this game, I had 9-3 with a loss to Utah because I felt like Florida would go 1-1, either Utah or Kentucky. Man, the way it looks, the way they played in the swamp, they're going to be just as crazy against Kentucky. And let's see, give that man the Heisman. Anthony Richardson is him. He is him. He is the man. He put the team on his back, drive after drive, especially in the second half, put the team on his back and said, give it to me. I'm going to win you the game. Over 100 yards on the ground, 3 touchdowns. The trifecta. I mean, the dude was absolutely crazy. Now, let me tell you something. The running backs for the Florida Gators, ETN, Montrell Johnson, Naquan Wright, stud running backs, got to hold on to the ball. They're, it's just so many things went wrong and still won this game. That makes me go, wow, this Florida team can actually be really good. I'm not saying national championship, nothing like that. I'm just saying they could be way better than I thought whenever I looked at in the offseason. This team is going to be way better than I thought. So, what a way to start the season. I mean, this could give you so much momentum. This could give you juice. I can't wait to see the press conference, and yes, things did not. Well, did my chat go? I don't even know. Let's see. New identity. Someone said, "Oh, if my live's messing up, it's probably because so many people on YouTube or something. I don't know. My live's been fine all night. But man, ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at a new era for Florida Gator football. Let's see. Montrell Johnson, ETN look great aside from the fumbles. Let me tell you something. ETN's fumble, it was lucky. Someone said that was lucky. Sometimes you got to be lucky. Sometimes in football, you got to be lucky. So, and if that's what it takes, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Yeah, it looks like my live's going a little faded, but I'm still talking on it. The running backs look great. Anthony Richardson, I'm hoping it surprised a lot of people. Some of his throws were, I would say, a little off target, but completing 17 of 24. When he completed those throws, he completed them in big time moments. Ran the ball in big time moments. Dude just, he showed up and showed out. And he caught a lot of people's attention. Why he is ranked to number 12 overall in the rankings. NFL draft prospect, I think he's number 12. So, I'm still trying to collect my thoughts right now. What a game. Let's see, bro. Defense did good holding 7th ranked team to 26 for first game. Defense will tighten up more with reps. Yeah, 26, they did great. Got fortunate on a couple of drives that I would say that it could have made the game even more. But, it was a bend, don't break. Stopping them on a 4th and 1 when it looked like they were destined to get in. And Utah went for it, didn't get it. Same thing at the end. Utah was driving, and quarterback makes a terrible throw, and Amari Burney takes the pick. 26. That's about where I thought the Florida Gators defense would give up each week. Is about that. But I believe the Florida Gators offense can put up just that or even more than 26 just about every week. So excited to see this team, see this season. Wow. They surpassed my expectations, especially on offense. Offense, it looked great. Aside from the running backs with a couple of fumbles, let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. Who does not get respect? And I know I got 108 people in the chat. I know a lot of people weren't probably watching at the same time, but we talked about the offensive line. The offensive line was destroying that Utah defensive line. Wow. I mean, that offensive line was doing really good. That I said it was going to be one of the better offensive lines that the Florida Gators have had over the past decade. That offensive line was giving that defensive line work. Florida Gators offensive line needs to have just as much credit as the running backs get. And let's see, couldn't believe Dan didn't start him last year. Let's see, if not, then rankings don't matter. Let's see, number 7 ranked team, country should beat a no-ranked team. It should, but college football is so unpredictable. And when you're coming into the swamp, it's even more unpredictable. Let's see. Let's see in the chat. Let's see. Diabate, where you at? Game was stressing me out, man. This game, I can hardly talk right now. I'll probably won't be able to talk for a couple of days. I'll make a reaction video, sort of. I mean, this is kind of my reaction video, but even a better one. This is it's great to be a Florida Gator today. It's great. People are going to hate. So when your team is doing great, like when you have way more haters than usual. Not really many people were having an eye on Florida. Now you see in the chat, you had Florida State, Georgia, but a lot more of them. Then you had Tennessee coming in. Hey, they're scoping us out. They're looking. They're like, oh, hold on, Florida's doing something over there. Let's talk them down. They're going to do that. I love it. I love every second of it. I love it when someone wants to talk trash for the Gators. Who won though? Absolutely. Let's see. Florida should have been top 25 team. Those rankings mean nothing. USC won 4 games last year and are number 14. Yeah, they put USC because they got Lincoln Riley over at quarterback or at head coach, and then they brought his quarterback from Oklahoma. So I mean, they're always going to get the rankings like Notre Dame, Ohio State, all of those teams because they have that stigma, I guess. Wow. Guys, I don't think I've fully embraced. I don't know if anybody's fully embraced what just happened, how the Florida Gators won. I mean, you think about over the years, the Felipe Franks bomb to Tyree Cleveland. I mean, it's one of the moments where you know where you're at, and that's going to be another moment. Like, where were you at when this happened? And what was it? The Will Greer to, oh goodness, I can't even think of the receiver's name, but he played for the Browns. I can't even remember now. But anyways, on a 4th and 14, it's like where were you at when those moments happen? And the LSU when they stopped Darius Geis in LSU, where were you whenever Florida stopped Georgia 8 times? Whenever Georgia had like 8 chances at the 1-yard line to score, those moments that falls into that moment. That falls in that moment is just a great moment. Legendary players. What are you going to do in legendary moments? And Amari Burney put his name right there. Let's see. Trevor Etienne started a live video on Instagram. I mean, what a freaking game. What a game. The players are going to be excited. If you have Instagram, you probably want to check out the players. They're probably going to be going crazy tonight. But if the live's messing up, I do apologize. I try to get everything, trying to make everything good. But it's been doing fine all night. But it's probably just because there's so many Florida fans that are trying to get on YouTube right now and just show how excited they are. I mean, this is a great time right now. New era for Florida Gator football. Billy Napier and his new offense looks great. It looked great in the spring game. I said if that offense looked as good as what it did in the spring game, it's going to be good on offense. Still question marks on defense, but if that offense can put up points, you're going to be in every game. And Anthony Richardson showed up, showed out, made his case to be an early Heisman candidate. But to me, I'm like, I didn't want him to be a Heisman candidate. I wanted him to show what he could do. And he did that tonight plus. Let's see. Penalties hurt us but didn't kill us. Penalties were a little bit of an issue, especially at the beginning. Killed some drives, but overcame it. The Florida Gators overcame it. This team didn't quit. I think we've seen over the past years where a Florida Gator team would quit. They would just quit and go, oh, the heck with it. So, this team did not quit, did not get down on itself. Whenever they lost the lead, they didn't get down. They fought back. Anthony Richardson, I said it, his eyes. All you got to do is go look at someone in their eyes. You can tell what they're made of. Anthony Richardson, his eyes looked he was laser focused. Laser focused tonight. Got Florida Gators the victory. Ladies and gentlemen, Florida Gators start